Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at the mastery system, and we are also gonna spice up the statistics screen a little bit because, well, the statistics screen is stuck in the past. This is basically what I did 2 years ago. I just threw a text mesh pro in there and did not worry about the rest. So at some point we have to take a look at this, and this point is today. Now here's the thing. We might also change this at some point to tabs at the top. So I'm not sure if this will affect the statistics or the layout of the stats. I'm not sure it will, so it's gonna be alright. A lot of these pages could look a lot better, I guess, especially the Lakama one. I really want to do something with the Lakama, but I'm not sure yet what to do here. Maybe something with sorting, maybe something with putting them into groups or whatever, like triggers, actions, modifiers, you know, the usual 3 suspects. But we're just gonna take a look at the statistics for now, because I think this is a low-hanging fruit. And afterwards, we're gonna take a look at the mastery card system. So here's the thing. I have, Lufo is currently working on the new backgrounds for the mastered card art. And it's gonna be finished, I assume, at the end of March, something like that. So for the next update at the end of March or beginning of April, I want to have this art in the game. So what we're gonna do today is just prepare the system for this. And it's really easy. So if you have mastered a starter deck, then the background of the cards has a different image. That's pretty much it. If I ever want to change the mastery itself at some point in the future, then this will be a different thing altogether. Okay, I do have a suggestion by... My nose is itchy. I do have a suggestion by, oh my god, Renderpunk. So here are the tabs actually. Looks quite nice, I must say. The thing about this is that we don't need the header anymore because it's, you know, it's already active what you're in what menu you're in. So maybe this is something that we should look at today too. I'm not sure yet. Okay, but where is the statistics screen? Oh, there it is. Right. Oh yeah, I mean, that is fairly easy to do, I would say. So we're just gonna add a background or whatever. Add some spacing. Yeah. Yeah. We also have no total undos here. The undos of shame. No, but yeah, we're just gonna add a background for now. Basically the same as here. And then add some spacing to it. I feel like we could do a lot more to this though. I'm not sure what exactly. But let's just add a background, add some colors to this. I still have no idea why I decided to make this one green and this one not. I have no idea. The decisions you sometimes take are what they are, right? You gotta live with your decisions. Okay. So we have the collection somewhere. Here it is. Then we have Wait a minute. Is this instantiated? Is this a prefab? I hope it's not. I mean, it could be. It could very well be, but I'm not sure. Statistics? Oh, really? That's it. That's the... Oh, oh my god. I see. Chronicles. That is interesting. Aha. Wait. The main text is empty here, right? So this is the only thing that is using the main text. Okay. So what we need to do is, I think we just need to instantiate a layout and destroy that. I think that would be best. Okay, run statistics layout. Let's just do it. Prefab. Run statistics layout. Can I just, I can't just instantiate this, right? And then, there we go. And then we say collection statistics layout. We will unpack completely, as one does. Put it at the center. So what do we need? We need a... I don't need the details, I think. We need the background, we need the stats, and we need none of these two. We also don't need any buttons. We don't need any next or previous. That is all we need. So, and here's the question. Do I need a separate script for this? I think it's a good idea. Collection statistics. Remove component. 1 second. All right, so we have the new script here. And we're gonna add the public fields that we need. The public field is public, we need Text Mesh Pro using Team Pro. Public Text Mesh Pro, just text. I can't tell it to set a text here. How do you like that? Text or text is text. Wow. And it's not even true. Text dot. What? Oh, okay. New text. Okay. And I think in collection we also have a function for this. Show tab statistics. Yes. And this is the entire text for this. What we're gonna do, we're gonna move this over to the other side. And that's okay. We need a new function for this, and in collection statistics we will say public void show statistics. Instead of main text, we're gonna use just text. Maybe we should just rename this to main text. That would make more sense. Then we only need the card manager. That's something we can do. Absolutely. Any other errors? No, that's fine. Cool. Then we probably don't need that. Probably. And instantiate show tab runs. Someone here needs to be run history. Yes. Yes. Run history. Game object. Oh, never mind. We're gonna put it, I don't know, maybe here. Game object. Collection statistics. Just do it like this. Show tab statistics. If collection statistics is null, we're gonna set it active. We need a prefab for this. So let's save the prefab. Prefab, collection statistics. The transform is fine. Is statistics object get component collection statistics. There we go. Otherwise, we'll just set it to active. But I don't think it's I think it's gonna be destroyed anyway. Alright, what are these errors? Oh, okay. That's fine. Alright, so we have a background now, we have a prefab. We just need to assign the prefab to the collection screen. Which is right here. Collection, statistics, layout. There it is. Remove that from the scene. Okay, but otherwise I think this is alright. So, we need the card manager and the main text. The card manager needs to be set here. Collection statistics, card manager is card manager. We'll just transfer it. Move it forward. But yeah, we can probably try to make the text green at the bottom. I don't know yet. Collection statistics. Okay, at least it's saved correctly. Collection show statistics, please. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, we can try to make the tabs as well. Could be cool. Is there a fade out? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's check it out again. All right, the statistics get shown. That's funny. It is the same position, but this is in the background. Aha. Aha. Well, I'm just gonna put it a bit further down, I would say. Kinda like this. Yeah, and also it needs to be... Is the position set here as well? No. I think the position is from collection statistics layout. We're just gonna save it here. And this needs to be further apart, like this. So, and what else we can do is we can add some lines here. So, for example, after abandoned, total endless runs. I believe I will add this here. Oh. Fastest victory, current win streak, highest win streak. Nice. And then we have highest creature damage, spell damage, and then we have top action. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to add a line or something like that. Don't overdo it, right? That's what they say. Oh yeah, I just remembered. The icon. Buff, debuff, icon in descriptions. Could help differentiate between poison. That's cool, yeah. That's something I want to try. Okay, collection, statistics. Beautiful. Beautiful. Runs. Okay, now you only need to get rid of that. It is better than before, but something is missing. Some element here. Total best card or whatever. I don't know. You're over a best card of everything, of all the runs. But that's yeah. Let's just make sure that it gets destroyed. Show tab, Lacrima, clear tab, clear buttons, clear cards, clear slots, hide description. If collection statistics is not null, destroy collection statistics game object. Now, is that good for the environment? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. Should we take a look at the tabs or not? Collection. Good morning, Retro. How's it going? I'm currently just taking a look at changing the layout a little bit of the statistics here to make them look like the rest of the screens. Because previously there was no background at all, and now there is a background. I know, it's fascinating. This is a very low stakes changes in a game like this. Maybe I will just have it here. Maybe I will just have it in the center. Yeah, that seems fine. Also, the top action can definitely be green. That would be cool, I think. That would be nice. I have a suggestion here on the other monitor by RenderPunk, which I'm taking a look at. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just oh yeah, it's also centered. See? Yeah. Not bad, thanks. Just found the stream I have no context, but it's looking cool. Ah, okay. So I'm currently working on my game that is called Faith in Despair. It's a roguelike deck builder. It came out in November. This is the game, this is the trailer. Basically, you create your own cards using triggers, actions, and modifiers. It is inspired by Magic the Gathering, as well as the Final Fantasy material system. If you remember Final Fantasy VII, you could find gems and stuff like that and socket them into your equipment. And in this game, I was always a huge fan of that system. So in this game, you can find the gems and slot them into your cards and basically create your own synergies and stuff. Yeah, that's about it. Are you a game developer as well? And yeah, the game is already out since November, so all I'm doing right now is just making sure that it's updated and, you know, think about all of the feedback that people have given me over the last few months. And yeah, for the future, I'm planning to have at least one bigger update again with a new mode. I'm not sure what the mode is gonna be entirely yet, but maybe something like a challenge mode or something like that. I'm not sure. Or maybe a Zen mode where you can just play around and just relax and nothing big is gonna happen. I don't know. One of these two. Shiny cards. Hello, Nixanali. How is it going for you? It's going well for me. Thank you for asking. Currently just having a low stakes change right here. Just changing the statistics screen a little bit. Oh, thanks for the follow. Know me right? Very cool. I'm an aspiring dev with a relatively new idea. A card-based, narrative-based city builder. Wow. That's really cool. So you're in the planning stages and just trying out Gamedev for the first time, or have you made some stuff that you want to share already? There is another game that recently came out with a heavy narrative focus. Maybe you want to check that out for inspiration. The Killing Stone is really, really cool. Hello, Varek Valfor, how's it going? Varek in the house. Not so well for you, Last couple of days you weren't sleeping too well thanks to a cat and thanks to water pipe repairs. Damn. The water pipe repairs, are they because of the cold? Did something happen? And of course the cats never let anyone sleep. It's a curse. Cats are cute. Until they're not. Until they stop being cute. And then they're still cute for some reason. Cats always cute. Even when they're not. So this is a bit better now. Should I change this color as well? I feel like I should. Because I can change this to a yellow one. For example, Gravedigger would be cool in yellow. Let's see, what is the... So this is a name. What about every time there's a string, it's in yellow, and every time it's a number, then it's in green. That could be cool. Let's try that, actually. Yeah. So this is yellow, and I'm just gonna copy it over to statistics, layout. No, what is it called? Run statistics layout. There it is. Statistics tab. First time ish. I've tinkered in Godot and Blender, but for this I'm just in an early ideation phase. Cool. Very nice. Card-based, narrative-based city builder. Yeah, I mean, it has been proven that card-based city builder works. Card-based narrative city builder is that's hard to do. You have the story needs to be really, really engaging, and it needs to be needs to be told in very small chunks. So it needs to be very effective. Yellow would look good. I agree. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Somewhere in here there's a huge list of strings. There it is. We have the deck here. Add start text. Do you have a color option? No, you don't. Okay. Well, string color. If color... Oh, I can just set a default. Is... It's not anywhere colder than usual, but pipework that transmits cold water apparently broken down on Wednesday. Oh no. It took 4 hours and it started much later than it initially told. That's great, yeah. No sleep in the morning. Dude. Yeah. Apparently it's plumber season. Okay. Wait a minute, what is value? Oh, I need to be careful what I'm deleting here. Plus color, plus this. And then I can give it a special color. For example, statistics tab, yes, here we are. When I say narrative is card-based, I'm probably subconsciously borrowing from a Paradox Games event system. Oh, okay. Different decks for different systems though. Alright. Cool. Yeah, hope to see something in the future, I don't know. You know, as they say, just keep working on it, just keep going. Start small and then make it bigger. Make it exist first, make it good later. So I would suggest you make a really rough prototype with no art at all. Just get it out there and start playtesting it as early as possible. I know you didn't ask for advice, but I'm giving it to you anyways. Alright. Color. Should be this. Let's see if it works. Just to make sure. And then after they were done, my neighbor got a bit stressed because they assumed that after I still had water leak. Oh no. Plumber came again only to say that the one who did repairs will come this morning as well. So again, today my sleep got interrupted for nothing. Wow. For sure, but art is the fun part, more until it isn't. wait, hold on a second. You need to explain this. Art is the fun part until it isn't? Wait, hold on. What do you mean by that? Alright, this is working, so let's go through atonements. Wait a minute, wait. Do I want numbers in yellow or strings in yellow? Let's do numbers in green and strings in yellow. Okay, so atonement is also... This is also in yellow, and then we have top trigger. Top trigger, there it is. Decision paralysis, or when you realize your kid needs more than you have. Ah. Wait a minute, so you are an artist? Is that correct? Or... The only thing that I am always worried about art is that when you add something and it looks really, really cool, then you have to upgrade the rest of the game, because then you have this standard right here and the rest of the game is here, so you have to upgrade the rest of the game to bring it on the same standard. And then usually what happens is that one of these elements of the game is a little bit better, and then you have to upgrade the rest of the game again, and it's like this. A friend of mine called it the quality spiral. You kind of have to keep doing that. If a plumber arrives to you to fix piping in the restroom, do they disassemble all the near stuff by yourself and then reassemble it, or you need to do it on your own? I do not do anything on my own. The quality spiral, you jolted down. Not professionally, really? Okay. But if you have an art background or even as a hobby, then I mean you have a bit of an advantage compared to a lot of other game devs who are primarily a programmer, right? But yeah, if a plumber comes to us, I don't have to do anything. I just say, hey, please help me with this, please. I'm a keyboard warrior. I don't have anything else that I can do in my life. I can play piano on the pipes if you want me to. I am an organ player, so maybe I can use the pipes as an organ. But usually that's not how it works. Okay, the colors are now all changed, right? So we need to change this around. Change it around. When plumbers come to repair pipe, I have to remove everything from a restroom. Including the toilet water tank that was in the way, so I had to do that a total of 2 times. Once yesterday, once today. Holy shit. Yeah, that is not customary here. I mean, if something is in the way, it feels a little bit like the water tank. Yeah, I mean, if something is in the way that is not directly related to what needs to be fixed, I guess we would have to do something similar. Yeah. When I get started, I usually have a vibe in mind, and I get stuck on things like perspective, standardization of assets, etc. Yeah. That is that is very difficult. I would agree. I will show you the beginning of this game. Maybe that helps you. I've shown this a bunch of times, so everybody who knows this, please look away. But so this is what it looked like before. In the beginning, there was only this. So this was the prototype, basically. This was the prototype of this game. I just threw anything that I had in there. This is actually a PNG of a magic card that I just adjusted with basically Photoshop. And the reason I'm showing you this is because it went through several. I mean, this is the second basically prototype, right? Where I said, okay, it needs to be kind of a blue background or whatever. It still had sprites from the old game and stuff. And yeah, and then this was actually one of the next iterations. This was like, okay, I need to find a way to make it all cohesive, right? So I said, okay, it needs the border, it needs a bit of a blue background. The gems are already here, as you can see. The heart is kind of all over the place still. But it feels kind of cohesive, right? And one of the things that would help you with cohesiveness is a color palette. You need to pick a color palette, and I would say if it's a very limited color palette, then it's actually a very good color palette because it will make it even more cohesive. There are many color palette pickers out there, I don't know. I don't know, just there is one for games which I forgot. But picking a color palette is very important. And the color palette for this game, believe it or not, comes from a screenshot of Elden Ring. So I'm very inspired by Elden Ring because of the simplistic effects and stuff. But I just thought that the colors in Elden Ring were so good that I just took a screenshot and got all of these colors out of that. And that is basically my color palette right here. Whenever I want to use a color for anything, these are the colors I go to, and that makes it already very cohesive. But yeah, this is, I just wanted to show you because this is the process. You have to just start and then iterate once on it, have a color palette, and then at some point you need to sit down again and be like, okay, what is the next step? And the next step in this case was going from this to this. Because this was an in-between step, but you can see that I played around with textures a little bit. I'm like, okay, this is going in the right direction. I kind of see where this game needs to be or can go. And this was a step that was active for a very long time. Because I was like, yeah, art needs to be on the cards, right? You have a bit of an art background here. And you can kind of see that it already goes into the direction of where it is today. But it was still not 100% there. I was just, but it was okay. You need to You need to go into the direction a little bit, take one step into the direction and let it breathe a little bit. And yeah, the next step was pretty much what it is today, I would say. But yeah. Color palette for UI and cards, yes. Yeah, color palette is a huge deal. Because it automatically makes the game look more cohesive. It's almost a cheat code. It's cool to have a general idea of where you want to go, but pipeline of process for whatever creative work you're going is never simple. Absolutely, Nick. Creative process, you need to let it go where it wants to go. You cannot force things. You need to try things out, especially when you get an idea. You need to follow that idea and see if it plays out. And you cannot be afraid of going into the wrong direction. If you go into the wrong direction, at least you learn something, right? There's no failing. It's just try it out. Figure out, see that it was wrong. Just retract one step and try something different. Have you worked on games that have traversal of the map, buildings, nature, etc.? That's maybe why I struggle. Half-Life Mod series, yeah. The traversal of a map. Not really. I made a browser game a long time ago. Hang on, this is here somewhere. There it is. This is kind of, I mean, this is probably not a good example, but here you can traverse basically, but it's very simple. But you can see the art style is basically black and white with just a few shades of green. And you can talk to people, do stuff, and even enter a few towns every now and then. I think you can enter this one here. Yeah. So I don't know if this helps, but this was a bit of a fun thing to do, definitely. Now you can enter the arena as well. I think you can go to the bottom somewhere. You have a few obstacles in the way, and then you can enter here and try a key. One of these keys will fit. Ah, there it is. Yeah, then you are in Dragonland. Lots of fun things to do here. You have a church. You have an inn. But yeah. I love the fun styling the browser game, nice. RPG segment summers were also technically at reverse of the map, text-based that is, but still, yeah. True, but that's not really something visual. But even in this game, like you have the background is not as pixelated as the foreground, but these are things that you just have to keep trying. You just have to keep iterating on this. There's really no other way around it. Like even this game looked much different in the beginning. But yeah. Color palettes. And you know what people are saying? If something looks bad, or if a game looks bad, if it looks consistently bad, then it looks good, right? So you just have to find a way. And I know if you have different assets and stuff that come from different origins, then it is really hard to find the consistency in there. But you can also take a look at Inscription, because Inscription uses a lot of different assets. And what Daniel did to make it more cohesive is he just took a model and adjusted the textures so it fits the color scheme, right? I think you just reduced the colors to a limited color palette or something like that. Or maybe you can just pixelize it, right? Something like that. Just if you use any model, just adjust the textures to the color palette that you have. And then it will automatically be a bit more cohesive. The polygon count, you can reduce the polygon as well with Blender. There's a modifier for that. So maybe also try to have at least, if it's low poly, then don't add any high poly stuff. That is of course a given, but yeah. The consistency, indeed. Make it work first and make it look good later. Absolutely. We keep coming back to that. No, but that is just the secret of everything. It needs to exist first, and then you can iterate on it. And one of the reasons why a lot of projects fail is because people have a fear of failing. So it's like, yeah, I'm not even gonna try any idea because what if I fail, right? But I think failing in a creative project is actually the fun part. For example, when I make music and stuff like that, I love just throwing in samples and then just moving it around on the scene and distorting it and resampling it. And sometimes you stumble upon something that sounds so good. So even by just trying stuff, you will discover new things that you did not originally plan for. I think that's always really cool. Top status effect is apathy. That also needs to be changed. Yes. Now here's the thing. Do I need to do this as well? I'm not sure. We can. We can if we want to. Fear of failing is real, to be honest. Yeah, perfectionism and trying to catch the right vibe is a problem, yeah. But yeah, fear of failure is something that you have to accept failure. You just have to accept it. And usually, you know what fear of failure is? It's basically fear of the opinion of other people. And if you, as soon as you realize that, then it's like, oh yeah, it's just about other people. And then you can say, okay, what if I don't care about what other people say? Then you can do whatever you want. And then you're finally free. You can do whatever you want. It's crazy. It is really hard to turn off in your brain, but that's usually how it goes. Runs. Do I need to change all of these? I forgot. Let's check it out again. No, all the numbers are green. That's good. Oh, this is not yellow yet. Cool. Probably because I haven't saved. So let's save it. No, but I wish you, that's true, it's about if other people will see the vision too. Yeah. Not just, so here's another thing, just, I know you're probably doing that, but playing other games that are in a similar style that you want to have is very good. Just play it and maybe take some screenshots, make a visual board of what of the vibe for your game. That is very, very helpful as well. And yeah, but the other thing that I want to say is that you need to start really, really small. Make a very small prototype, just to see if the systems are working as you want them to. For example, card-based city builder. That is something that you can probably try out and have the system ready in like a week, right? Just something that you can see. You can see the cards, and then you can maybe pick the cards, and it turns into buildings or whatever. I'm not entirely sure what your idea is, but that is something that you can try out really, really quickly. And you know what the good thing about that is? If you have something playable of your idea, it gives you even more ideas back. This is like a feedback loop for your brain. The more you try, the more ideas you get. It's just moving forward. It's just having the snowball, and it gets bigger and bigger the more you roll up. So yeah. Hello Tarok. Added your game to my card. Thank you very much. How is it going, Tarok? How was your week? I have my own funny. I don't know if it's perfectionism or what, but I hardly can find any motivation to grow as an artist because of the fact that my friend circle consists of a lot of good artists. Oh, I realized that I can't really catch up with any of them and motivation dies down instantly. Yeah, you're talking about the comparing yourself to others, which is, yeah, it is hard to turn off. I agree. And the only thing you should compare yourself to is the you from yesterday. That is the only thing you can do, because you need to focus on stuff that you can control. You cannot control other people. You're not, they are on their own lane. That's fine. You have to accept that they are on their own lane. And you have to just focus on yourself and just try to be one step ahead of the artist that you were yesterday. That is a big thing, but it takes it takes a bit to get used to, yeah, and not compare yourself to others. There's a thing that you can do. It's when you see something else, art from somebody else, and that is really, really good. You can just you can try, instead of being envious, you can just sit with the feeling envy. And just, accept that the feeling is there. But then you can also be like, okay, you can just appreciate what this guy is doing, and you can learn from that. If you have a friend circle with a lot of good artists, this is actually really, really good for you, because then you're not the smartest person in the room, right? You never want to be the smartest person in the room. You always want to surround yourself with people that are better, because then you can grow a lot faster than others. This is really, really good. So you are actually in a really good position. My boss is now protecting me from bad task delegations. Oh, wow. How did that happen? At the same time, from observing my friend's drawing, I actually pick some stuff up. Every time my drawings are just a little bit better. Yes, exactly. That's what happens usually. This is why I like going to Gamedev meetups and stuff, because there are always gonna be people who are better than me. But you know what? I can learn from them, and it's so rewarding. It is really, really cool. Yes, you will get a lot of feedback that is gonna hurt your ego, but that is the right direction. When it doesn't feel good, it feels awkward, you're going into the right direction. Okay, this still needs to be to the right. Collection statistics layout 2 to the right. Maybe I want to try tackling the tops. I feel like we can do that. Why not? I think it looks better than before, but it could still use something, right? Maybe some kind of, I don't know. Fraud came out yesterday. One of the reasons why I had not enough sleep. What is fraud? I cannot look for fraud on Steam because it gives me things about scam and fake accounts. Oh, Fraudly and Ultrakill. Yeah, okay. That's also something that costs you your sleep. All right. We had a call for a task he had for me, and I was a bit ranting about how I couldn't get my tasks. Okay. Most times it's just not thought through enough and my autistic brain can't handle that. Alright. Oh. Basically 4 new levels to clear, 3 normal ones and a boss for how normal they can actually be called. It took me 3 to 4 hours to clear all of them for the first time. Crazy. You want to see a task I have right now? How it is formulated? I mean, fire away. Fire at will. Dun, dun. Show top statistics. Where is it? Okay, clear tab. There it is. There it is. Yes, yes, yes. If it's not statistics, then we clear the tab. It's so funny to me when I see my past self stumbling upon the same problems and then see how I fixed it in the past. And then just pick it back up again. Chart über Umsatzfehler aus Rechnungsposition nach Gruppen als Produkttyp. Flächen oder gestapelte Balken, beides am Bibel, dann schwupps. I'm getting a physical reaction to this. Holy shit. You know what? I know German and I also don't understand anything of it. So Nick, even knowing German doesn't help. And that's probably why Tarok has exploded. There is no joke. It's just a task that he's been given and it's all over the place. It's crazy. Flächen oder Gestalt. Beides anbieten und dann schwupps. I mean, this is the best one. Then I have no idea. If I get a task like this, I would probably explode. Yes, absolutely. I would definitely explode. I was given a similar task recently where somebody wanted a new layout for the start page, and he gave me a Figma, which is basically just a layout software, whatever. And then he said, yeah, but the Figma is out of date. Here are the new images for the Figma. And I'm like, okay, you have given me two things. Figma, which is a very good layout, and then you have given me a dozen loose images where I have no idea where they're going, what they're replacing. So yeah, this is also one of those tasks where I said, you know what? Just give it to somebody to make a preview of what the page actually needs to look like, and then hand it over to me again, because this is not what I can work with. Yeah, the schwoops was killing me. Did you see my reaction? I was like, schwoops, what does that mean? That murderous done schwoops. Yeah, that is not... That really gets under your skin, man. You were tasked to be in the chat. How should that look like? I can guess where this is going. Yeah, sometimes, man. It's even better when you don't understand it, because there's nothing to understand. It must look Dutch. Whoops. Which one do you want to get calculated and just get one screen of a diagram? Wow. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny. It's crazy how some people... I guess it's not even their fault because they don't know how it works, right? But you would assume that people in sales or whatever, they have a good, they are good with words, good at describing things, but not so much when working with something. Okay. No other information. Well, at least he could have given you. At least he could have given you a, you know. Let me just try this out. So if this is the diagram, this is the diagram. At least he could have shown you where it should swoops, you know. Swoops here. At least that would have been nice to know, you know, because where should the swoops appear? At least give me some idea where it needs to swoops. Oh my god, this is so funny. And maybe some bars, some graphs. Nice. Oh my god. They're good with words, but mostly just words, no charm to charm the customer. That's true. I have a PM, a project manager. When I give feedback to tasks, we talk about everything else. Right. Now you think even retro is like, what is swoops? You know, I have no idea what it means in this context. It's just Flächen oder gestapelte Balken, beides anbieten und dann schwupps. I have no idea. What does that mean? It's very... even in German you don't know what that means. Tasks are too awfully abstract, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you have two diagram versions. Yeah, I see that. But yeah, everybody who has to work with stuff like this knows this at some point. I keep being reminded of the one client who one time he came into our office and he looked at the website that I made for him, and he took out a ruler and measured the distances between the elements of his website in centimeters and millimeters. And I'm like, okay, I can adjust it to my monitor if you want to 5 millimeters or 1 centimeter. But it's gonna look different on your monitor, I would say, yeah. But I will never forget the sound that it made when he held the rule against the monitor. It was like, Do you want invoice trends to be grouped and sorted by trends? Oh, you have to, you have to ask Tarek about that. That's hilarious. Okay, I mean, I think this is already a bit better. Let me see if we can add some kind of... If we add something here, then we also need to add it somewhere else, right? We could add... I'm not sure. I would say it's better than before. Let's just leave it at that. The problem is that, once again, the quality spiral, if we change or if we make something look really good here, we have to change all of the other layouts, which is fine. I can do that. But yeah. I mean, this screen especially could use some love. But yeah, it's better than before. That's everything that matters. Do I need to put this down a little bit? It almost feels like it could be a bit further down. Oh. Yeah. -1. Because here it is what? What is it here? -1, 8. And I can also do the same here, right? I think I can. Yeah, you know what? That is actually not bad. Show tab runs. Not everything in life is done, Shoops, no. That is, if I am given this task, this would be a new running gag in the office. Absolutely. No idea. Set header display. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Statistics tab. Transform position plus equals new vector. And then we will see. Because then I think it should be a bit better. I don't know why it was positioned like this. I have no idea. But yeah. I think what I'm gonna take a look at next is the icons. There should be a way to do this relatively easily. We will see. I think, but do you have a setting to adjust the opacity of the black box behind the text field? Just asking because the ability to add contrast would make the text more readable for some. I can definitely change it. Yeah. Do you mean more or less? So in which direction do you mean? Like in this direction? Make it more black? Something like that. If you want the Gruppen presented, I have no idea. Eine ruckartige Bewegung eines dumpfen klatschenden Schlagers. It's from the 1800s, huh? That definition. That's crazy. More black, yes. Okay. Yeah. Why not? Oh my god. .75. And I'm gonna do the same for the run statistics. What is it called though? Or whatever you might want to do to add contrast for readability. Yeah, I think adding the increasing that helps definitely. Run statistics layout. Give me a run statistics layout, please. RS. Let's try it out. See what happens. There we go. If I get more of those tasks, I will get a ruckarting it onto the table. Yeah. Last stream, you know, I mentioned that phrase that CEOs like to say is that diamonds get created under pressure. And I'm like, you know what else happens under pressure? I will quit. That's what happens usually. Okay, that's a bit better. All right. Is it better like this? Try it out. Tadana. Pro, keep moving. All right. I will try. Moving where? Where do you want me to move? What? -7.5. Maybe that's better. Yeah, let's put it like this. Best of luck to you too. It almost feels like he's driving by, you know? He's driving by, yeah, and it's like, best of luck, bro, keep moving, goodbye. That's what he's doing. It was just a literal drive-by comment. Maybe it's much better, thanks. Maybe he's texting while driving on his motorcycle. Okay, let's check out if we can improve the descriptions a little bit, because I think I wanna try adding an icon. To do that, there's gonna be several things that we need to do. Summon poison. Okay, let's just end the turn here. So we have resist. That could always be cool as a test. And if I add weak to this, okay, here we have poison and weak. Now here's what I want to try. Will Master Cards have a shiny golden edge to them? There is a golden edge already for the rarity. Like if you get a card in the later chapters, then it's already golden. So I'm not sure yet if we want to change the front. But you know what? Maybe I will. So you're talking about mastered deities, right? And not mastered starter decks. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, this might be this might be a bit more difficult now. I need to think about this. Let's start with the mastery background. So if you have mastered the healer deck, which is currently not, then it should have a different background, right? So the thing that we need to do is we need to make a plan. First of all, reference 6 new images for mastery. Then if background or if mastered, change background image to mastery image. That's what we need to do. Before that, I'm gonna take a small break to refill my water and stretch my legs. Wait, card mastery is about decks, but yeah, I think deity mastery would also be pretty neat. Like how it is with Lakama mastery. True, you can actually already master the deities, but nothing changes if you do. Example here, mastered 0. You have to win 5 rounds with a deity to make it mastered. Alright, I will be right back. 2 minutes. Keep mowing? I'm not mowing anything. I'm moving. Here we go again. So let's add a basic system. We're just gonna add the 6 images to the project, and then we will see from there. Should not be too difficult. And then then it dies anyway. So we also need to increase the number because yesterday I released a new patch for this game. So the new version is 1.0.9. God, I forgot. That's Lung Liu. No, that's 6. Joe. That's 9. Okay. I need to remove that from my to-do list. I like to remove it, move it. Then we need to add a new one here. Move it all up. Yesterday I got an invitation to a meetup in San Francisco on Sunday, next Sunday. Not this upcoming, but the next one. And I looked at it on Google Maps and then I zoomed in and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be there in a week. That's crazy. You know the feeling that you get when you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna be somewhere entirely different. HP and Taker swap now, indeed, yeah. Hello Arithmeticus. Hello Arithmeticus. How is your Friday? How was your week? collection. Statistics. I am going, yes. We won't be having a stream for a time being rather soon. So I'm gonna stream. Damn. I'm gonna stream on Monday and on Wednesday. It's gonna be regular streams. My plan is to stream on Friday, but I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I'm not sure yet. I was planning at least one live stream in, in real life. In San Francisco, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be on Friday or not. Next Friday, there's a bit of a. First of all, the weather needs to play along, right? So I'm not sure yet. What does the weather look like in San Francisco? Let's see. Let's see. 17 degrees. Okay, so according to this forecast, on next Friday it's gonna be 17 degrees. Cloudy. You know what? That would not be too bad for a live stream. That would be pretty... Okay, I accept. I accept the terms and services. That would be pretty nice. That would be actually kind of cool. So maybe it's gonna work out. But then it's the entire week after that, it's gonna be GTC only. So there's definitely a week where I cannot live stream. This is from what I've heard, there are so many events, even at night, that I'm just gonna be. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Absolutely no idea. But yeah. What is the destination? Oh yeah, I'm going to GDC.
Don't be a fool.
Don't be a fool. I am going to GDC. There's a program here in Austria, and I'm going to tag along with that program. So I'm gonna be at the Austrian booth at GDC. It's gonna be fun. Actually, time to decline the cookies that size asking for. Where did you see Renderpunk? Oh shit, yeah. Now when the random SFX hits the context. Oh. Yeah, that was on point. Patriotic Gamedev. Yeah, you need to wear lederhosen and drink all kinds of beer and just yodel all the time. Have some mountains in the background and just be an absolute fool. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's gonna be interesting. What about kangaroos? We're gonna leave the kangaroos at home this time. Only this time though. How is it going, Renderpunk? How was your week? Are you excited for something? So, reference 6 new images. The images are... I have 3 images here. No, I live in Australia. Nick Sinale, hear me out. Austria and Australia are the same country. There's no difference. Didn't you get the memo? Didn't you get the memo? It's this exact same. Oh. That was me. That's the Gravedigger card back, and that's the Mercenary. Weren't you here, Nick Sinale, when we talked about the portal from Vienna, from Vienna to Australia? The week was alright, getting things ready for the streak of gigs and releases. Ah. No, that's the running gag. Austria is just the same as Australia because everybody confuses them. So So you have a lot of gigs and releases upcoming. That's really exciting. That is really exciting. We are going to add, I think right here, blessings, bosses. Where are the backgrounds? Let's see. I think they're just in regular sprites folder. Wow. I just realized spring is upcoming, right? Gonna be very interesting with spring allergies again. I'm not looking forward to that. Not looking forward to it. Continue. Give me an intern, please. And then let's see. So this one has a card back, and that's this one, yeah. All right. I'm gonna open it up in Affinity. Put some bratwurst on the Barbie. Oh my god. Why? That is oddly specific, as people would say. Do you think bratwurst is more Germany or more Austrian? I feel like bratwurst is more associated with Germany. I wish I was, but I just took GTA 3 engine name Renderware and combined it with a visual genre called Webpunk. Okay. Renderpunk. I mean, that's a cool origin story. At least didn't combine it into webware. That would have been weird. True. Truing. I'm gonna try out this one. Hello. Ah, there you are. There it is. And we're just gonna experiment a little bit, so please don't worry about if it's not gonna look perfectly fine just yet. It's gonna be alright later on. Today we are just going to add the systems, so it works whenever I return. Alright. The name for my arch nemesis, that's true. I will get you one day, webware. I will get you one day. If it's the last thing I do. Renderpunk versus webware. Somebody needs to make a comic out of that. There's a chain restaurant here, I think, associated with putting shrimp on the Barbie. We use that phrase to annoy Australians. Oh my god. That is that's interesting. Alright, let's can I adjust this a little bit? Does this do anything? Oh, it does. Okay, that's cool. I'm just gonna experiment a bit. Don't mind me. Keep going. I'm just wanted to see what it looks like. Don't mind me. That is pretty interesting. Wow. I'm gonna try that for now. Okay, this is card back. Do I want to use the name or not? Probably not. Maybe I should. Okay, I'm just gonna create files for all of the starter decks. So here's the healer. Then we have grave digger. I think of sausages in general as very Bavarian, so close enough. True, very true. Wait, where are you from, Retro? You don't have to say, of course. Cannot execute voices of the voice meme, okay. I have the spark when I have a trip planned in a week. I kind of wait for it and get ready and think about it and can barely do anything. Annoying, yeah. That's true. The way I get around that is that I just fill out my days and plan out my days ahead of time so I don't have time to think. That's how I get around it. For example, one of the recent days was I planned the entire day down to the hour. So I didn't have any time to think. That's what I like to do. But in general, it helps if I have a list of stuff that needs to be done in this week, and then I just go through it in the entire week. This is usually what helps me distract myself from upcoming things, which is why I kind of realized it yesterday when I thought, wait a minute, in 1 week, this is already gonna happen? Wow. It's a bit crazy. Ah, you're from Michigan, okay. Is a bane of human condition? Thinking is indeed, yeah. As the monk would say, it's a gift and a curse. That's what he would say. Man, Monk was such a great series. I think I need to watch it again. Then we have the Mercenary. And then we have the Invoker. And finally we have the Gambler. Gamba. No. I want to save this as. I want to save this as. Card pack. Mastery. There we go. That's what my mom loved to say about our cat. You're the gift and the curse. Yeah, indeed. That's a very good description for cats. I would agree. The blessed curse for cats. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I said it earlier, but you know, cats are cute until they are not. And even then they're cute. I think I'm just gonna... I don't know if I want to add this here or just in the regular sprites. I think I'm just gonna add it to regular sprites. Yeah. But maybe I need to call it card mastery something. Mastery. Just add it to the file name. Australia is weirdly like a brand in the US that's used for things that have like no connection to Australia. Oh my god, Outback Steakhouse, Foster's, an Australian shampoo brand. It's interesting. That is really interesting. Yeah, marketing is it's a curse on its own. It reminds me of all of the Viking stuff, you know? Whenever you buy products for a beard or whatever, and it's always something with Vikings. I have a... I have something right here. Let me see. It's called the Viking Revolution. It's Viking Revolution. Why? Everybody with a beard is a Viking? Is a Viking? But yeah, it's just the vibe. Yeah. That's hilarious, man. It's the Viking Revolution, I know. No, I went to the Viking Revolution. Who is the Viking though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's add this to the game. Maybe? Unity doesn't let me add this to the game. Are you serious now? Unity does have some problems now sometimes. Oh. Do you see that? Unity is like, no, I don't like this. Get away from me. Okay. Well, there is another way to do that, I guess. I can just open the Explorer here and move it myself. Thank you for nothing, Unity. You've been of great help. Did it die? No, it's perfectly fine. It's just ignoring that. But now it works. Yeah, you can just do it the other way around. It's fine. Did it not accept it? Wait a minute. Okay, what is going on? Card deck mastery is here. Reimport. Do you want to do that? Yes. Let's just reimport it again. Oh man, that was not a good idea. Unity does not like the folder. Some product branding is just void of any creativity. Yeah, it's like hacker software has some sort of a man in a hoodie behind the laptop. That's true. A fitting comparison, really. Raiders and convicts. Alright. Some of the internet banners statistics here have like 80% AI slop. It's like slop squared. Oh! Unity has recovered, maybe. Alright, Unity just needs a bit of time every now and then, you know? Just give it some time. It's fine. That is why I have chat, you know? Especially for times like these. Do you think we will ever grow out of the internet? At some point it will turn into Slopternet and we would have to leave. Yeah, I actually also thought about this recently. It's like people are already getting tired of social media. I mean, apart from the people who are hopelessly addicted, of course. But I mean, there's a trend where people say, you know what, social media is bad for you. So I'm not gonna waste my time on that. Some people even say, I would rather read a book. That's crazy, you know? So I do believe that at some point, maybe one of the next generations, they're not gonna be as glued to the screen as we are. So maybe there's yet hope for humanity, but I don't know. Make a new net, the cycle repeats, maybe that's what's gonna happen. It's at least 3,000 chat and the Twitch says we have 2 viewers. Twitch viewers are always a bit weird, that's true. I stumbled across this reel and would like to hear your opinion about it. Oh my god. Should I opine on this? Let me close this.
Internet, the next cultural cycle, and you may be like, dude, attention spans have now changed. The way people consume games is totally different, so it's super risky. The quicker you can get it out there, the more you can test, especially if it's a game as a service. You can say, hey, like, let's validate that all of the reasons why we think this game is awesome at scale. And if you have to wait 7 years to find that out, it's pretty scary. It's a big bet. If your game takes 7 years to launch, you're launching into the next internet, the next cultural cycle. Right. And you may be like, dude, attention spans have now.
Yeah, that is why people say you have to get out a prototype as fast as possible, test as early as possible, get as many eyes on your game as fast as possible. That is what you gotta do. So yeah, my opinion on that is, it is wasting time in the game is not bad. Wasting 7 years behind closed doors on your time is definitely a bad idea. You need to develop out in the open as quickly as possible. But the thing about attention spans is also true, I would say, yeah. That is the reason why you see a lot more roguelike deck builders and more casino-like games, you know, with slot machines and stuff like that. It's because the baseline dopamine has changed. The baseline dopamine for people has changed. It used to be here, we used to be perfectly content with a boring ass point and click adventure, but now you need a point and click adventure that has gambling mechanics inside of it to even stay not bored, because otherwise you would just grab your phone while playing. So yeah, I think this is what actually happened. I think people are realizing it now. It's because of things like TikTok and stuff like that, the short form content. It's really screwing with your baseline dopamine levels. It's not good. It's not good. Okay, I'm off for now. All right. Have a nice lurk, Nix, and I. Thanks for stopping by. I think the internet will eventually become more decentralized, like Mastodon and Blue Sky exist, but people don't care about the tech yet, as long as there's a platform. Probably going to change though. I think that things like Mastodon and Blue Sky, Blue Sky has a lot of users because they do not care about the tech behind it, right? The people that care about the tech behind it, they are on Mastodon, I would say. And that's, I don't think it's that big of a group, but I might be mistaken. I personally don't care about any of that. It's like, I have no idea. I rather enjoy just going out and meeting people in real life, to be honest. Like things like, for example, LinkedIn is it's completely broken in a way that is not redeemable. I despise LinkedIn. The posts on LinkedIn are so weird. And I never go on Twitter anymore. And I post on Instagram and leave as soon as I posted something, because I don't know, it just warps your brain. The thing that I realize every time is when I spend like 1 hour, 2 hours on a social media platform, I do not feel great afterwards, and that is every time. It happens every time. It's because your dopamine levels get screwed. So I would just rather I don't know, read something or learn something. It's much better for your brain. But yeah. LinkedIn lunatics. Oh my god. Mastodon has a higher barrier of entry, so it's smaller and more niche. But the design problems will probably be figured out with future platforms. Yeah, but here's the thing. What does Mastodon even solve in terms of problems? I don't know, in terms of staying connected or what? So for me, I don't have a need for, thank you for the follow. I don't have a need for things like Twitter or Mastodon, because usually what happens is you go there and, okay, so here's the thing about social media in general. What goes viral on social media is emotion. So everything you see is a very peak emotion, is a very high amount of emotion. It's maybe anger, it's frustration, and usually it's always about negative emotions. There is like emotions in general is what goes viral, like cuteness or whatever. But negative emotions are even worse, like even more viral, because negativity just spreads much better. So the thing is that even if you're on Mastodon or on Twitter or on Blue Sky, on the top there's always gonna be things like people ranting about stuff, and it's like, do you want to invite that into your life, into your brain? It's like people are ranting about the tiniest things on social media, and it's I don't think there's anything worthwhile, to be honest. The only thing that I would like to check out is art by other people. That is what I sometimes use Instagram for. But even then, it's like Instagram immediately goes into the reels, and you will immediately see weird emotions getting thrown at you. And what happens in such a moment is that you're scrolling through emotions. So your brain is constantly moving between the cocktails that make up the different emotions. and that is just not good for you. It's just not good. So my assumption is that people are more and more gonna realize that it's just not doing them anything good. It's just drama or whatever. And we're gonna stay clear of those things, but I don't have high hopes for that. There's why early access is blessing ultimately. People love to whine. Another indie in early access is what happened to good old days when games released in full. But without early access, you will not in a million years get games like Ultra K, which requires years of testing and tweaking. Yes and no. I mean, early access is in a very strange state at the moment because, for example, the Killing Stone was released in early access. And while it probably was a good idea to release it in early access, the thing about early access is that you almost need to deliver a finished game for early access to succeed, which is very strange. It used to be much more lenient, but nowadays you almost have to have a finished game. And the problem with that is that if you have an already finished game, then it is very hard to adjust. So if you're getting slammed with negative reviews and whatever, because the fundamentals of the games are wrong, or you would have to change a basic structure of the game, then it is very hard to change at this point. So there's a bit of a weird thing going on with early access. So the thing that I would do instead is just get your demos out on itch or Newgrounds, where it is very safe to test it, keep updating it over time, and then maybe release a public demo with reviews. Because demos on Steam can have reviews now, which is very helpful. This is the most honest thing that you can get on the internet in terms of feedback. And then you can release your game in full. I don't think early access is in a good spot right now because of the expectations of the players. Mostly moderation, less advertising, not so algorithmic. Right, yeah. Reddit is even worse, yeah. Reddit is... wow. I did check out Reddit every now and then because of a language that I'm currently trying to learn. This subreddit is fine, I think, for most of the time. But even then, it's just sometimes people are just bragging. People are like, "Oh yeah, here's my streak of a year of continuous learning," and or people just bragging about learning a new language for 2 weeks. It's like, okay, this is a it's cool that you're doing it for 2 weeks, but I don't need to read a post about it or whatever. Because this is a long game. Learning a new language is definitely a long game. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is social media is in a weird spot. But definitely to check out Killing Stone. I think it's a really cool game. And thanks for showing me the Instagram reel. Definitely something to think about. Culture moves too quickly. Yeah. I mean, if you want to release a game, you just have to get feedback as early and as quickly as possible. You cannot sit in your basement for 3 years and then just automatically assume that everything is going to be alright. Even the Balato guy, he was developing it in secret, I think, for a long time. But even then, he had regular builds for his friends. So even he had a lot of iteration and stuff. And afterwards, I think with the demo, he had a Discord already, and that helped him, put the finishing touches on the game. Were early access expectations inflated like Kickstarter? Absolutely. Yeah, it's the same for Kickstarter. A successful Kickstarter is basically you have the finished game already, and Kickstarter is basically just an advertising campaign for your game, which I don't think even is a good idea, because if you hand out Steam keys for your Kickstarter backers, then none of these keys will count for the Steam reviews, right? Because free keys don't actually get counted for the final review score. So you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot right there. I don't know. Especially when Unity loads. Yeah. What? What was the context of that? It definitely depends on the subreddit. A lot of the main ones are botted karma farms. Yeah. Yeah. The karma farming is insane on some subreddits. You can clearly smell it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, he's just. And in some subreddits, you get some posts from game developers that are creating a game in a niche, and then it's like, oh yeah, I've created a game for your niche, and it's like, yeah, that's cool, but for example, for the language that I'm learning, it's I see some app advertisements every now and then. It's like, oh, I've created an app for myself. You can check it out here. You thanked me for showing you that reel and pointed that the timing of it was really good since Unity was loading. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. That was the context. I forgot about Steam keys, not counting in reviews. It probably decimated video game Kickstarters. Yeah. it probably did. That's one thing about Kickstarters. It's really nice to get upfront money, but you're also hurting your launch on Steam in a way, because you need to get as many reviews that count from actual purchases as fast as possible. So you need to get 10 reviews, then you need to get to 50 reviews, and so on and so forth. And if you have 1,000 Kickstarter backers, well, none of these reviews will count. You have to... Yeah. This is one of the reasons why I'm not doing Patreon anymore, because I used to give out free keys for games that I did to my patrons, and then it's like, yeah, but these are the people that would probably write reviews on day one, and you're shooting yourself in the foot here. Not good at all. Let's see what Unity has decided to do in the meantime. Got very positive indeed, yes. I am very grateful about that. So these are here, right? Let me just go to the desktop again. Did I? Card game asset sprites. Oh my god. Oh my god. I moved them here. And I probably cannot move them here. Okay. That's fine. Then we will just do it here. I have no problem with that, Unity. I love you. Even with your faults and everything. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Are there anything? I think there's one, yes. Let's remove that. Now it should be here. Yay! So we need a prefab for Card 3D. And right here we need to set the reference for all of the new backgrounds. Yes, here they are already. Card back. Why is there no Quackhammer? True. Absolutely true. So we're gonna add 6 more. I just heard that we've got 6 more victims. I'm gonna add a 1 here, just for my sake. It's okay if it doesn't have a 1 here. I will respect my my previous decision to not do it, but I will do it now. I don't know what the old Philip was smoking. What was the old Philip smoking? There we go. He probably was smoking nothing because he doesn't smoke. But anyway, on this day, he probably was. I guess at some point we do need to add Quackhammer, huh? Smoking looks cool. I remember having these, what is it called? Yeah. I don't know if this is the right one. But I remember having, like, as a kid, I used to go around with some of these. Like, oh, yeah, it's so cool. It's just bubble gum. But just having this in your mouth looks so cool. It's mother wheat. No, I don't think so. Didn't you have this as well as a kid? Gum cigarettes. Oh my god. We were so cool back then. So cool. Healer, then we have Gravedigger. We did, and marketing candy as cigarettes is so insidious. Look at me, you're right. Wow, actually now that you say it, holy shit, that is talk about getting a foot in the door, right? I mean, you already have it in your mouth, might as well get the real one. Oh my god. Now that you say it, there's a lot of shit going on in the world. Alright. So we have back card 6. Where's this referenced? Ah, yeah, okay. So the only thing that we need to figure out is how to get the mastery. That sounds deranged to be even allowed, yeah. I remember candy cigarettes, but ours were like chalk. We also had candy Lego bricks. Candy Lego bricks. So you can build your castle and then eat it. Is that what you did? Get statistics. Do I have do I have access to this somehow? Let me just save this here and then go to deity selection. Says select deity. That is it. Mix candy Lego bricks with real Lego bricks and just have fun. just have fun. Candy D4 die, so you can hurt yourself stepping on it and then also break your tooth. Wow. Yeah. I never got any, but my brother did. Lego candy, that's insane. I'm trying to understand why candy, Lego candy. Because you kind of want to build something with it, right? Okay, I found the use case. You want it to really stick together. So the thing that you do is you take the candy Lego brick into your mouth and then put it out, and then it's all wet and it's sticky, so it holds together really, really well. Maybe that is the use case. I don't know. The other use case that I can think of is if you want to give Lego to a really, really young child who is like 3 years old. And he's just gnawing on it the entire time, so he's not gonna die from it. Maybe that's the use case, because he's tired of the big blocks. He wants the small blocks, the small blocks of his brother. Then you have to get the edible ones. Maybe that's the actual use case, I don't know. The mastery, where's the mastery? Oh. Wait a minute, the starter deck. Run, start. A candy castle for ants. That's true. Most Lego candy would definitely direct ants. You are correct. Oh man, I just saw a magic card. Magic the Gathering card. Ants. Oh yeah. So these would then arrive. I really like the flavor text here. Let me open it in big, please. Can we open it? Hello? Hello? There it is. War is no picnic, my father liked to say, but the ants seem to disagree. Isn't that nice? This is such an awesome card, man. Most Lego candy sounds absolutely disgusting. It really does. It really does. I mean, it is biodegradable, so I mean, that's for the environment, it's really good. I feel like this card is almost a bit... I mean, it costs 4 mana, so I guess it's balanced enough. But aren't there skeletons as well with the same ability? I think there is. And you can... Oh! For the skeletons you can only use black mana. For this one you can use a colorless mana, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Oh my god, Fallen Angel. What a cool card, man. Sacrifice a creature to give Fallen Angel +2/+1 until end of turn. That is so cool in a black deck. I love Magic. I need to play again. Oh, here we have flying +1/+1 until end of turn. That's crazy. That's actually, yeah, that's just with flying it's kind of crazy though. And it costs only 3 mana. Alright, where were we? Master. That bee with a little sword is so funny, yeah. Dude, the old Magic art is so hilarious sometimes. And I'm currently watching the Chandelier walkthrough right here, so you see a lot of the old cards here. It's really, really cool. I definitely recommend watching this. It's very cool. This is a game from 1997, but I don't know how they incorporated all like Magic cards like this. I think a wizard must have coded this, probably. Was probably a wizard, to be honest. Master. Deck can be played, yes. Get deck description. I think it should be here. Yeah, deck stats master, there it is. Get selected deck statistics. Oh my god. Find or add deck by number. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna take this and put it over here. We can probably make a function out of this though. We probably should. Is deck mastered? Deck number. Yeah, let's make a function. Maybe this time we can get to 9,000. I'm trying to get to 9,000 lines with this with this class. Is deck mastered? Int deck number. It is still not at 9,000. That's a shame. So this is deck number. I don't want this. Oh, we are all that was only like 5 lines. We're never gonna get there, unfortunately. If deck starts is null, we return false. Otherwise, we return deck starts mastered. Very nice. So we're just gonna set this variable here. And I can probably do it this way. If mastered, we're gonna say back card, mastery card 1. That looks like it could work, yeah. Clean enough. Could also be a switch though. Do we want this to be a switch? I don't know. I find switch sometimes a bit unwieldy. Because you always have to you always have to yield or whatever, or break out of it. I think this is a bit cleaner. But anyway, we have mastery. I assume it works. Here I have the reference and I'm changing the background. Cool. What makes them unwieldy? Well, for example, if you have a switch here, do you have a switch here somewhere? Yeah. So for example, you always have to have the default whatever, and you have to have a break statement if you are not returning anything. So in this case, it would be switch deck number. Right, so if it's 0, then you need to say this. And I think break or something like that. Oh my god. Something like that. Oh, case. Yeah, case. Right. So it's, you know, this is the difference. So you can choose. You have 6 of this, or you can just write like this. And I kind of like, you know, I kind of like this approach, even though it doesn't have a default or whatever. But in this case, I think it's cleaner. I don't know. It is really a preference kind of thing, I would say, or depending on the situation. So right now I don't have any mastery yet, so we're hopefully gonna see the old ones. Yes, this is the old one. And now we're gonna, I feel smarter now. That's good. That's very cool. And no, I really like switch cases. For some things, I think they're really, really good. I think especially for cases like these where you have to check the a specific type or whatever, I think this is really, really cool. Because otherwise you would have to say if status type equals this. So I think in this case this is much cleaner and you can just return it. You don't have to break. But yeah. I want to change the mastery in the meta statistics. Wait, am I on the first profile or not? We want the bottom viewers.
Did you hear that?
I heard nothing. Did you? I heard nothing. Did you? It's almost like that was a really good one. I had absolutely nothing. I am on profile 1, am I? Yeah, okay. So let's change it in the first one. So, healer, no, Dex. Found Dex, there it is. Mastered is true. And now we should have a different background. Should. Are there any Easter eggs in Faith and Despair? There is one. Let me think. Maybe 2, if that counts. I have to think. Okay, yeah, at the moment I think it's just 2, even though the second one isn't that much of an Easter egg. But there's definitely 1, and I don't think anybody has found it yet. Oh, there it is. It actually uses the other one. Nice. So this is the mastery art. Card art. Cool. So it should also be here if I'm correct. Nice. So the system is in place. The art will get finalized end of March. And I'm also gonna edit on stream. I like that a lot. Okay. So we are ready. We are ready for more art. I'm gonna add this to my list of done things. Or things done, I would say. Okay. A golden border for this. I just had an idea what I wanted to look at. What was it? Let's take a look. What was it? Start. This is fine now. Okay. Oh. So poison is yeah, this is the poison one. So here's the thing. I kind of want to try adding an icon here for the status effect, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I have a lot of... You're not gonna tell what are those Easter eggs? No, I think that defeats the point. They're not that big of a deal. So... You might have already seen one of those, but the last one is... Let's just say I built one of those on stream, so it's not that... it's not that hidden. But I definitely want to add more Easter eggs. For example, one of the Easter eggs that I want to add is that if you combine certain things, it can result in unique Lakama. That is one thing that I want to try. It's going to be a lot of work though. And the other thing is that, for example, if an enemy gets generated, with target all, and it was called minion, then it's now called crazy minion because it targets everybody with everything. These are the things that I want to add, like just small minor things like that. Or if you summon lesser demon with something greater than 50, then it's a big demon. Something like that, you know? That's what I want to try. I will be right back. I need to take a small break for water. Alright. So. Oh, that reminds me of the Victim remix. I drew the cover yesterday. Okay, we're gonna try and differentiate these. Let me first see what it looks like when it's actually on the enemy, on the card. Because I feel like maybe the color already needs to be different. No, this is the same. Ah. Okay, this is already a bit weird. Because yeah, we already need to change that. If it is in my hand, then both of these are red, which is very confusing. And if it's on the card, then it is pink or violet or whatever. And I think the stars effect always needs to be violet, even if it's here. So what I'm gonna try to do, first of all, we need to figure out where this actually comes from. Card status, CS. Keyword infos. Given strings, this is already too late. Left side and right side. Okay, here we go. Past keywords. Get keywords from card. if it has shadow, whatever that means. Ah, okay, yeah, it's because of the empty ones. If it not has shadow, okay. Text color is get text color of the effect, which is special this or this. All right. So we need to figure out the text color for this. Attach material get color. Material words. Find keywords for material. I think this is it. Find keywords for material. And then we have, yeah, we are splitting it. There it is. We're splitting it and then we're adding it. Okay. Very nice. So we get the words for description and then we want it here. Keywords add is material mastered. Right, and this is what I mean. This is not good. So the color is depending on the slot. Let's move this up a little bit and spread it out so we can see what's going on. Keyword, text color. That's already better. Okay. The text color does not need to depend on. This is weird. I think I'm just gonna make a new function for this. Yeah, let's make a function for this. Get color for description. I am going to copy this for now. String get color for description. I think we need the material, definitely. But we also need the keyword. So slot attached material and the keyword. We can figure this out. So string default color, I would say, is the color of the slot. That is the basic color, the starting color. But what I want to try is this a keyword for the status effect? And if so, get the correct status effect color. That would be really, really nice. So let's take a look at poison. We have inflict poison, we have poison without anything, poison touch, on poison. Okay. What we're looking for is description inflict poison, inflicts poison. So if a keyword description poison exists, this is my theory. If keyword description keyword exists and it does not have bestow or inflict, then it's a stars effect. Actually, yeah, no, that might be it. That might be it. Let's try it out. I2. Found translation. Get translation, keyword, description, plus key. And I'm gonna make a debug because I'm sure we're gonna need it. Finding, keyword, description for keyword. If found translation is not null and found translation is not empty, that means if it's also not bestow or inflict, keyword contains, or let's just say starts with inflict, then it is probably the description of the Staros effect. It is probably a Staros effect. Wow. We are gonna add the color of the Staros effect. Yeah, public string get text color. Do I have a... Where is this used? Damage Staros effect. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I'm trying to find if there's any code that uses a fake Staros effect. Probably not, because that would be a bad idea. So how can it say if it's a buff? It needs a checker. Stars effect is buff. Alle Verweise suchen. Create Stars effect. That is probably not good. It instantiates something. Yeah, that's not what we want. We do not want anything instantiated. Yeah. So, I think, I hope we can maybe just use a status effect check. What other functions is special? Is debuff. Does it have an is debuff? Oh, probably it's not just, it's just, oh. Oh, here it is. Why is this not used in the other one? This is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want. So let's go back to this one here. We have a new status effect. We don't care about this. The keyword is already in our possession. We don't need it. We have already checked for it. Translate entry keyword. I can probably try that as well. Because it needs to exist without it. Found a name translation is not null and found name translation is not empty. And this. Then we can say checker pass from string. And just take the keyword. And then we have the correct color. I'm just gonna say text color here and then change that. Return text color. I hope this works. We will see. Pass from string. Try pass from status type. I hope that works for all of them. If not, we have a problem. Don't. Should just be here, right? Please be here. Yes. Okay. So in theory, this should work. Please. All right. Let's load. Oh, we have a we have a working thing going on here, but it needs a sharp. I guess it needs a sharpness. Get color for description. I mean, I can just add it in the return. I guess it's better. Because I think all of the other functions also return it, right? No, it returns without. Do we want to be consistent or not? Entries add text color. Where is that used? Yeah, it needs the sharp. Okay, I guess we are. Do we want to be consistent or not? Consistently a pain in the butt. I guess. That looks really strange though. I don't like that. Return it with sharp it is. The hashtag. I recently saw somebody. You can really bait people if you say C hashtag instead of C sharp. I kind of like that. Oh, now it has double them. All right. You know what? Hello, Murky280. I see you're using a sheet with different translation. Is that how you are handling localization yourself? Yes. So the way I'm handling localization is, first of all, I have a tool called iTool Languages or Localize. This is a Unity plugin. It is really, really cool. iTool localization. This is what I'm using. And what I find really, really cool is, first of all, it has an export feature where you can just export it to your Google Sheet. And you can also import it. So it goes both ways. So, and this is what came out of that. I have all of the languages here. It even manages the fonts that you're using. For example, font change is the entry here. Then you can send individual fonts as well. But I'm not letting everybody having access to this giant sheet. What I did was I created individual sheets. For example, Japanese has its own sheet, and Russian. All of the languages have their own sheet. There is no automation. What I do every time is I send this sheet to my translators, and then just copy everything back into the master sheet. If you want, if you will. That is how localization works in this case. I am a bit bummed out about the order of these keys because I would like to have them sorted, but the problem is that if you have all of these different sheets, changing the order of them gets messy very quickly. So at some point I will like draw a line, order them again and say, okay, from now on we're gonna have a nice sorted list. But yeah, at the moment it's a bit of a mess. You're welcome. No, I really like having translated languages in your game, so this was a priority from the beginning. The cool thing about this plugin is that you can just use this. If you wanna find a translated string, then you can just say I2 localize localization manager get translation, and then you can say poison, and then it will just give you the entry here where it says poison somewhere. For example, this one, it will give you the right entry for the language that is currently set, which is really, really handy. It's just so easy to work with. It's really cool. And the fun fact is that you can set it to auto update even in the final build. So you can set this to maybe daily or weekly or whatever. And then whenever you change something in the master sheet, even in the final builds, it would automatically pull the updated sheets, which I do not recommend because you don't know what will happen in this case. But yeah, you can do it. If you want, you can do it. And that is, I think that is really, really powerful, because then if you want to just change like the wording of some sentences or whatever, you don't need to push out new builds. You can just say, you can just update it in your sheet and then let it update. Whatever. It seems very user-friendly. Yeah, it is. It's really, really cool. There might be other things out there. I'm not sure if Unity has something built in at this point for Unity 6 or whatever. I think there is something, right? I seem to recall there's something. But yeah, this is... especially if you wait for a sale, there's usually a sale going on the Unity store, right? I mean, this has been worth it. The amount of time that I saved with this is surely in the hundreds. I don't know. And the other thing, I'm not yet done, it seems, because here in the Text Mesh Pro, for example, if you have this one right here, the menu item, you can have the localize here, and it will just manage everything. It is so cool. For example, quit. You can just set the term of it, and it will just automatically change it. You don't even have to worry about it. You don't even have to worry about it. If you then change the language in the game, it will automatically switch it. You don't have to do any scripting and update the texts manually. It will automatically switch it. For example, if I change it to German, you will see the background here. Automatically switched. That's it. Translation is complete. It's really, really cool. I should be a salesman. I should get royalties. But yeah, this is really nice. All right. Yeah, that's it. Are you working on any games, or what are you? Are you worried about translation in your game? Hello, Emotab. Emotab. Emotab is in the house, everybody. I was drawing the cover for the remix yesterday while listening to the two new songs. It works, let me just say that. Alright, Poison. Poison is now violet. and not here. So, here we already have the first difference. Right? Glad you like them. Yeah, glad you made them. Very happy about that. So here, it wants the sharp. I mean, audit accounting. I mean, it's a very important job. Just started Gamedev quite recently on the side, so just seeing what's out there for now, tool-wise. Alright, alright. Have you chosen an engine to work with yet, or do you have an idea of what you want to do? If you want to have starting tips or whatever, feel free to ask me. But yeah, audit and accounting is very important. I have a tax consultant who helps me with auditing and accounting, and I'm very happy that this person exists. I do not want to deal with that. Let me check where this is used. Text color, get text color. And here is no sharp. Trying to see if override color, maybe that's where it is. Oh yeah, so here we have wait a minute. I guess I can. Yeah, this is what I talked about with consistency. If color does not start with sharp, what did I say? Color is sharp color. There we go. Let's just put it like this. Who cares about consistency when you have fallback code? Unity is my engine of choice as well, so yeah, looking forward to learning as much as possible with time. Find the stream very chill so far as I do my audit work in the background. Nice. Alright. That is what I like to hear. Okay, poison has a different color now. That's cool. That is very nice. That might already be the solution. Yeah, I really like that. But yeah, if you have any questions as to how to start or what to look forward to, or any other pointers, let me know. I like talking about game dev all day. I like talking about game dev 40 hours every day. Okay. I need a buff. I need to check out what a buff looks like. Maybe a bit of my background. I started working with Half-Life. So this is what my first project looked like. I made this in 2003. And this was in 2002 actually. This was in 2001. This was in 2002. And this was in 2010. Something like that. And this was my first, how do you say it? My first few attempts at making games. And then I made Flash games, a bunch of them. Small games. And I started working with Unity in 2015. And I made very small games. I made a game for my wife. With just hand-drawn sprites and stuff. Oh, a Vampire Defender. That is... a Vampire Defender is an interesting choice. Yeah. I've been in a game. Yeah, I've been making a few games here and there. I need. Okay, let's end this turn, and then I'm gonna add Warcry to my inventory. Yeah, I've always been drawn to making things myself. I don't know. And one of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy VII. I think that game really sparked it for me. It's like, oh, games can be so much more than just, you know, I don't know, Space Invaders or whatever. It can be about very nice music, it can be about characters, it can be about visiting other worlds and stuff. So this has me really intrigued back then. And yeah, once you start creating things, I think you cannot stop creating things. I think the once you let out the genie out of the bottle, you cannot put it back in. That's usually how it goes. At least for me. Let's add this to my spell here. And wait a minute. This is already... Oh, here it is wrong. Why? Ah, I see why. Okay. Let's fix this as well. Very nice. That is very cool. So get color for description. I think it was used somewhere else, right? No? Text color maybe? Maybe this one. Also not used. Let's try that again. Text color. It is a status effect. Describe keywords. It needs to be in card slot, no? Maybe it's this though. Keyword infos, and we should have a default color here somewhere. Okay, let's go to card slot. CS, I think I saw it earlier. Yeah. Get keywords for attached material. There it is. And somewhere in here, find keywords for material. That should be it. Find keywords. Keyword not found. I guess there's no color at all. Is that it? Maybe that's it. And here we have the two. Yeah, this is it. This is card slot and card. So whatever is happening here also needs to happen on the other side. Let's just copy this over. Does it have no keyword entry? Does this have no keyword entry? Is this the only one where it's being used? Keywords add. Keywords is a list of strings. I see. Well, that's weird. Why is that? Keywords. Find Lankaba by name. Keywords. Past keywords. Past keywords is an empty string. Okay, so this is how it goes. Then for the parent, it adds a Lakama value. Alright, here it is. Get translated keyword and replace the description variables. This is it. This is what we want. Yeah, why is it being called here though? It's fine. So are you telling me that the color is already here? Get translated keyword. There it is. Okay. Wow. So this is in card status. If keyword is special, if it starts with whatever, that's hilarious. If oh my god. We can. There's no override color available, no. Wow. The color description is on the card slot. No. Where is it? Get color description. Card. Oh, that's the remix by Renderpunk. Very nice. It has the color description for this. I believe we can move this to... Can we do that? Yeah, we can. Yes, we can. Fire indeed. I believe you can use this. But I'm on card status. Oh my god. Do I have a target card or whatever? Show for card. I do not have a card. Is that it? Show for card. No, I don't. Was born accidentally. I just stripped away the B section of these two stems and they sounded fine even without my involvement. Love it when it happens. True. Very true. Do I have a card manager here? No. It's already too late. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to find where this is used in card slot. Oh, pretty much everywhere, huh? Add altar slot. No. No. Here it is. Describe keywords. But also here. What is the difference? Why do we have two functions that do the same thing? That is a question you hear often on this stream, I think. But what I want is I'm a card slot, so I have the text color right here. Because I have the parent card. Yes, and I am I'm a card slot. Is not null. No, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, we need to check if this is not null. Oh my god. Is not null. Then we can do this. Otherwise, just null it. And then we can say text color. I don't know if I can just give it a... Can I give it a null? Probably not. Oh. It needs to be called override color. Okay. If override color is not empty, okay, then we will give it an empty, not null. Alright, so maybe it works like this. So what I'm currently doing is I'm adjusting the colors of the descriptions because currently they have the same color. For example, if you have poison, inflicts poison. But then you also have the status effect. And then you have the description. Deals 1 damage at the end of every turn. So if this no. If poison, if this looks the exact same that it is, then it is really confusing. So I'm currently working on changing this, but I also want to have an icon here. For example, here is the poison icon. I don't know what poison is. It looks, yeah. You're gonna be really careful. See, this is already much better because now it has a different color. Very cool. I love it. Bestows Warcry, but Warcry as a status effect has this effect. Nice. Same here. Poison inflicts poison, but poison takes 1 damage. This is much better already. I love it. Much better. I might not even need the icon. I might not even need it. Let's check it out in a fight again. Because I feel like it is a bit different. Here it's fine. Yeah, no, this is okay. It fended with 60 attack. Sure. Oh yeah, inflicts poison and poison takes 1 damage. Yeah, okay. Nice. I think this might already be... So, but also I don't like that you can see the mastered icon on the status effect. Let's take a look. Let us take a look and see. What is it called? Sprite? Laurel. Yeah. Attached material to simple text. There might be other occasions. Let's see. This is in card status, yes. Add master to text. Alle Verweise suchen. Describe keywords. If keyword is mastered. Aha. So this is coming from get keywords. I see. Ah, okay. That's not that's not good. That is not good. How often is that used? Only once. Yeah. We need to check for the keyword. I think what I need to do is I need to have a function here that says is keyword status effect string keyword, and then we can put the entire code here. This one. Then we return true, otherwise we return false. So we can remove all of this and we can just say if keyword is a status effect. Maybe. Maybe. It's just a guess after all. I'm gonna remove this as well. Wait. This one. And I'm gonna format this differently because it's a bit messy. So now we can see it at one glance. I'm gonna move the comment to the condition. Don't need this anymore. It is probably a starter effect. Wow. Move that here. Totally necessary comment, absolutely. So this function is much cleaner already, and we have a separate function, not the other one. Shit. So is keyword status effect? We can use that somewhere. Where did I come from? Here. Get keywords. Yeah. In keywords and then in mastered. Is material mastered? Sheesh, indeed, yeah. Sometimes, you know, sometimes changing one letter is it's almost getting you banned. It's not good. If this is a status effect, then it's false, always. Otherwise, we'll check if it's mastered. That could be the solution to this problem. Because I don't want to have the mastered icon appearing next to the status effect. That doesn't make no sense. Let's try it out. So what we should see is Warcry bestows Warcry, and below it we should see Warcry and the description of it, but the mastery icon should only be on top of it. Yay! The mastery icon is only at for the lacrima, and then you can see the stars icon below it. I think it would be cool if you have the stars icon here though. I think it would be really cool. It's gonna require a bit of work though. Do we wanna work on this? I guess we do. I guess we absolutely do. This is already much better. I really like that. Okay. So to add an icon here, we have to first convert. I think we have to convert them, right? Laurel Crown. This is a... Maybe I don't need to convert it. Maybe I can just duplicate it. Is that how it goes? This is here. Can I select it in the text? Laurel Crown. Sprite Atlas. No, it should just work. Yeah, let's give it a try. So what I want to do is... what do I want to do? We already know where the Laurel is being added, so let's follow this. Let's follow this trail. Add master to text. Here it is. Okay. We can also try add icon to text, so that it's the function can just add an icon depending on what it is. That could work. Problem is if we want to do that. Do we want to do that? We have the status effect sprites right here, and it is super easy and super simple. Barely an inconvenience. If we want to blow this up, then we have to deal with 32 objects. Now the question is if I can just do it. Oh, I can just use it, I mean. It has the absolute same... So why do you not have crunch compression? 1 kilobyte, that's better. Okay, I think it has the exact same settings. No, it needs a sprite table. There it is, yeah. We need to make 32 sprite tables. Is that what we want to do? I don't know. I don't know. We can try making a sprite atlas for all of the status icons in one of the tables, so that we only have one file, but we can just edit here, right? That's what we can try to do. But it's gonna be, I don't know if is it gonna be worth it? I don't know. So where is that located? Oh, right here. All right, I'm gonna duplicate this and then I'm gonna say status effect war cry. I'm just gonna try it out. Nothing is set in stone yet. War cry. Ah, then they are not in the red color. No. Yeah, this is definitely a can of worms that I'm opening here. I'm not sure if it is worth it. The other thing that we can try is we can probably just have a bit of a Unity layout where the icon is flowing around, the text is flowing around the icon. But let's give it a try. I want to at least see what it looks like. So, Laurel, crown. We have Stars Vect Warcry. So we should just be able to do it. To edit, I mean. Add master to text. I think this is used somewhere else as well. What is that? Oh, that is for card slots. That's fine. Add master to text, and this is used in... This is the card status. So I think what we can do is localized text is add status effect icon to text. Then we have keyword localized text. We'll just try it out. Add status effect icon to text. We have string keyword and the localized text. Is keyword, no, what did we add? Is keyword status effect, there it is, and this is in a card. Yay! Yeah. This is somewhere completely different. I do not have a card here. Do I? Wait a minute. Maybe I do. I do have a card. I can just move it along. That's not good, but nobody's... Is anybody grading me? I don't think so. I don't think we are here for grading my code. It's fine. If card is status effect, return localized text. So if it's not a status effect, we don't care. Otherwise, we're going to add status effect warcry just by default and see what it looks like. And then we have a decision to make. If it looks cool, then we need to make 32 entries into the sprite sheet. It really is a commitment. So it's gonna be strange. A lot of work. A bit of work. We're gonna learn a lot of new things, probably, because I would add everything to one sprite atlas instead of having a separate one for all of these. Oh, it actually works. That is really cool. I would say having the icon of the status effect next to the name is really, really nice. Yeah. And it even has a tint. So we don't have to change it. Yeah, unfortunately we have to do it. Very unfortunate. But it looks really nice. So what we're gonna take a look at is the sprites table. Can we have more entries in the sprite table? I think we can, right? Now the work begins, indeed, yeah. Once you're committed, you're committed. Wait, update sprite assets. Can I do that? Oh! Wait a minute. What did I do? What did I do? Why did it add one? All back. Is there a documentation for this? No. That page seems to be missing. Oops. Can I? Oh yeah, I can edit this. Go to or minus? Yes. It almost looks like I cannot edit it, but that's fine. So, I'm just gonna try adding a new icon to this. How are we gonna do that? Properties. Edit glyph. Can I? Yeah, I can. That's good. Now I can say Warcry. Edit glyph. Can I change this? I probably need to change it here, right? Dang it. How do I change it here? How do I change it here? Sprite Atlas? Oh, maybe the... Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe it needs to be a Sprite Atlas. Huh. So if I add all of these, create Sprite Atlas, does that work? Does that work? That would be insane if that works. I just need to find it. Create text, playlist, testing, shader, 2D, sprites, create sprite atlas. Okay, this is the status effect atlas. It did not add the textures that I generated, but that's fine. I can live with that. You're gonna have the properties of it here. And then we're going to add all of these. Can I do that? Can I do... I can. Wow. Pack preview. Show me the preview, please. That is really interesting. Okay. Now here's the thing. Can I change this to this one? No, I cannot. Yeah. Okay. We need to start again. Apparently this cannot be used. Properties. So what can we build here? I think it's time to hit the documentation. I think it's time. So this is... I was gonna close this. This is Text Mesh Pro Sprite Atlas. Sprites. There we go. We're gonna learn so much today. Wow. You create sprite assets from Atlas textures that each contain a given set of sprites. Yes, that is exactly what I want. Using sprite assets. The use sprite asset in your project. Put it in a resources sprites folder. This allows Text Mesh Pro to find it. Resources. Sprite assets. Yeah, okay. So this is basically already done. You can set one as the default source for sprites in the project. You set the default sprite assets in the Text Mesh Pro settings. So we are going to create a sprite asset. Select a texture you want to use as a sprite asset. In the inspector, change the following text imported properties. Set texture type, okay. Sprite editor, and use it to divide the texture into individual sprites. Oh. What? I need to worry about this myself? Aha. No, that cannot be true. That cannot be true. Do I really have to do this myself? I have to make my own PNG with a lot of the sprites. I mean, I'm up to doing it. It's just multiple. Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done to myself? This is Warcry, so... But it should just be... Okay, let's try another Sprite Atlas. I'm gonna try again. Sprites. There's no other way, I think. Maybe it's a variant? No. I mean, I can try as a variant, see what happens. Can I then import it? No. Huh. So I guess I have to... I really have to make my own image, huh? Is that how it works? Set sprite mode to multiple. Yeah. Multiple, and then you can do it. That is... I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I cannot even... Okay, I cannot even have a master atlas. No, this is the master atlas. Okay. Let's read further. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. Sprite asset properties. A. Provides reference to the sprite asset material and source texture. Okay. To the source texture, fallback sprite assets, and the sprite list. When Text Mesh Pro cannot find a glyph in the sprite assets, it searches the fallback sprite assets. Alright. Sprite list. I guess this is the only way to do that. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a giant image out of all of these. Yeah. We can do it. But first I need to refill my water, because I'm running out of it. I have run out of it. I will be right back. All right. Let's make a giant image. I think this is the only way, unfortunately. But if we have the giant image, maybe we can then also change how the other icons are displayed. So maybe this is an overall improvement. We will see. We will see. Let's give it a try first with... So we have... Okay, how many do we have? We have 32, right? There has to be an easier way. Sprite, Atlas, image generator. Just, oh my god, somebody actually did it. No images import. Oh my god, somebody actually made one of these. Let me let me see if that works. Are you serious? Move this over here. Turn that off. So I'm just gonna add a few of these. Oh. Can I import it like this? Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. No drag and drop. That's perfectly fine. I'm just gonna upload all of these. Oh my god. It actually works! If this works, I'm gonna support this tool for sure. That is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 down. Yeah, that's. Oh my god. Status, effect, Atlas. I'm gonna support this. Absolutely. Unity doesn't let me edit. Unity, why are you so resistant today to new ideas? Wow, we actually got it in here. That's really cool. I'm gonna support this tool. Definitely, I'm gonna I'm gonna pay it. That is really nice. What a nice tool, man. Let me just go through that process really quickly. Holy shit. There you go. It's also on GitHub. Nice. Alright. We have this here, which means we can now go to our next step and add this to our resources, which means resources, sprite assets. Starter effect Atlas. Atlas. Then we're gonna set the correct sprite Atlas right here. Okay, now it's what was the default setting for this? We need to set the correct sizes. Phase of 3. Maybe I should choose something. Oh yeah, Unity 3D. There we go. Let's try it again. Show in Explorer. Open the correct one. Oh my god, that's huge. Resources, sprite asset. Okay. Now the thing is that we need to find the correct size of this. Default material, descent line, ascent line. Supported formats. Web-based. Yeah. How can I... Okay, let's look at the documentation again. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I am missing something. Okay, create a sprite asset. Select the texture you want to use for the sprite asset. The inspector set. Change the following texture. Oh, right. Set this to multiple. And that's already set correctly. Open the sprite editor, choose Windows Sprite Editor and use it to divide the texture into individual sprites. Okay, window to the sprite editor. Right here. Slice it up. With the texture still selected, choose Asset, create text mesh row sprite asset from the menu to create a new sprite asset. Aha. Oh. Do I have to do this manually? It's fine if I do it manually. Slice. Ah, there it is. Pivot. Type grid per cell size. Per cell count. We have 4 rows and like this. Yeah, there it is. Wow. Oh my god. Apply. Now here's the problem. If I ever add another icon, I'm screwed. I am royally screwed. I will have to do it all over again. So I'm gonna mark down the steps. So what did we do? I used this website. How to update status effects sprite atlas. I mean, I have it on video, so it's not completely lost. Then import, export image. Format Unity 3D. Then you need to set the sprite mode to multiple. Set. Wait, what is it called? Status effect atlas. Status effect atlas. Set sprite mode to multiple. Let's just move it down here. Open sprite editor, editore, and then on slice, go by grid by cell count, slice, grid by cell count, 4 by 8, or whatever it needs. Hit slice and apply. Slice and apply. That is really cool. So we have this right here, and I believe I can already use it, but I'm not sure yet. I might just have a better luck if I just create it from scratch. So, what did the thing say? With the texture selected, choose assets, create text mesh pro sprite asset. Right click on status effect atlas. Set create text mesh pro sprite asset. Let's see if that works. Create text mesh pro sprite asset. Oh my god, look at it. Wow. Wow. Now here's the thing, they all have numbers now. They don't have names anymore, which is not ideal, I would say. That's another can of worms. Because then you have to associate the IDs with the correct... But let's see if it works. I just want to see if it works. I'm gonna move this to resources. Come on, I cannot move this. Unity. We need to have a stern talk. We need to sit down and really figure this out. Why you don't let me move stuff around? Assets, resources, sprite assets. I'm gonna delete the old one so I don't get confused. Alright, does it still work? That's the question. Yes, it does. Cool. So we definitely, if we keep this, we definitely need to have some kind of mapping of these icons to the real ones. Maybe we can give them names, that would be cool. But then the question still remains what we're gonna do about future updates. But maybe that's not for me to solve right now. We have 0, then we have 1. Yeah. Stardust effect, Atlas. Let's just see if it works right off the gate. If it's the correct size and everything. It might be completely wrong, but we will see. Oh. The numbers are not correct yet. Hold on 1 second. 100, 10, 50, 100. 100, 10, 50, 100. So maybe this is what it needs. I have no idea. We can still adjust it here. I hope I don't have to adjust it for every one of these. I have a feeling I will have to adjust this. I hope not. Because I remember having to do that here as well. Laurel crown. Yeah, these are all adjusted. Okay. I mean, it works. But the position is completely off, as I feared. Now here's the thing, can I change this by default somewhere? Let's move my mouse over here, so we have it in view always. And then try to adjust stuff. Yeah, okay, so adjusting works. Can we do something here? No, apparently not. Baseline, ascent line. What happens when I do this? Nothing. Alright. Well, this is I cannot, I can. Every time I say I cannot do this, of course I can, it just takes a lot of time. So for this one, for example, I have to go to Laura Crown. It is... No, let's just open it in the properties, that's fine. Don't need a screenshot. I need to set all of these values to these 70, 70. Then we have 0, 64, 64. And then it works. Yeah. can I can I have some kind of default values? That would be really, really cool. That would be really, really cool. Sprite asset properties. Sprite info, fallback sprite, sprite list. And unique ID based on its portion on the list. You can use this variable in rich text to add this text to sprites. Okay. Reordering the list updates the IDs of any affected sprites. Okay. This is... No, what is that? The cliff table is not even mentioned. The cliff table is not even mentioned. Wow. Enter an ID, click go to move sprite. Okay, moving a sprite updates it. Maybe I can just set all of these values inside of the tag. That would be really cool. So this is the sprite tag, right? Rich text tags. Sprite is this, sprite index is that. How many options do I have here? Because tint is not mentioned. Oh, tint is mentioned. Okay. Huh. Is that it? Is that really it? That would be, it would be really nice if I can set these, but I guess it's not possible. Okay, sprite glyph table. How to set default values for sprite glyph table in Unity. Alright, sprite glyph table. Manage this, manage that. Define the rectangular. I don't think there is, maybe there is a way, but I'm not sure. TMP sprite asset. Sprite character table, glyph table, methods. Get sprite index, search for sprite by hash code, by Unicode, and update look tables. There's nothing here to set it or change anything really. Is this a TMP glyph? Doesn't seem like it. Huh. I mean, again, I can change all of these manually if I wanted to. It's just if I have to do this every time, that's crazy. Because if I go here, then say 6, 64, 64. And what happens if I update the sprite sheet? Then everything gets overwritten again? No. Okay, so at least this is safe. Yeah, so then let's do it. Alright. I'm not opposed to some manual labor. I'm fine with that. Let's open it up here. It's just weird. A little weird. I'm also not sure if this is affected by... Wait a minute. Can I do this in text? Is this... No, this is not in text. Is this a text file? It is. Okay. I mean, I can change it here if I wanted to. I can try. That would be really cool if that worked. But I feel like I'm gonna mess something up. Anyway, we're going to give it a try. 60, no, that's 70. All of the width is 70. Replace in files. No, replace here. Replace all. It found 64 references. I'm gonna just keep going. Replace that with this and 70. It's crazy. Replace all. Then we're going to replace this with 0. Replace all. I believe this is fine. This needs to be 64. Yep. Let's open it up again. It might just be completely destroyed now. I might have shot myself in the foot here. It actually works. Dude, this is crazy. It actually works. Wow. Let's see if it is also working in the game. But yeah, you can just hack your files. It's totally fine. This is really, really cool, I guess. It is all just clear text. Okay, it is not working. It's fine, but it's not yet working. I feel like I know why, because let's see. So what is the difference? What is the difference? The difference is that this part here is still 64. So does this help when I move my mouse over here? And then, I see the result anyway. I see it in the editor. 64 by 64. Okay, that did definitely not help. What else is different? 0. Aha. No, the Y is okay, I think. I believe there's a... Okay, let's just revert that. Let's revert this. Let's save it again. Okay, now it works again. Let's start again. We have the asset labels. I mean, this right here. Oh, now it's not happy with me anymore. Let's just start it again. We can figure this out. The problem was that the width of the 128 also was adjusted. I think this is the problem. Yeah. We can figure this out. So what needs to change? The only thing that needs to change is 64, 64, 0, 0, 64. That is everything that needs to change. But the problem is that this is also 128. Okay. I believe we can do 64. That's already a lot, but let's go to the top again. So we are at the top. This is index number 0. Yes. It still has width and this to set to 170, 128. That is not true. It needs to be... It should be 0. Wait a minute. Let's open it again. Maybe it was not up to date. Is it not being saved because I'm in run mode? No, it's not. Let's try it again. The glyph index is 0. Wait a minute, is this in the resources? Yeah, okay. This is the glyph table. Yes, glyph index is this. But that is not... Oh, wait a minute. No, that... Yeah, that's it. We should have a width of 64 though, somewhere. 64. I don't believe this is up to date. Reload. Nothing happens. Okay, but we only need to change the glyph rectangle. Is that true? I believe it is. So what I'm gonna try is... And this is gonna be weird. But 0 is correct. No, that's the rectangle. I don't need to change this. I need to change the metrics. Here it says glyph metrics. Okay. I don't need to change this up here. I need to change the metrics. Alright, so... That is correct. And then we're gonna change it to width 64, 64, 0, and 64. That is what we're gonna change it with. Replace. It works. Replace 29. That should be much better. It died again. Oh shit. But why? Oh, because the width also changed. Wait a minute. Okay, I made a mistake. I made a small mistake, but that's fine. Let's undo everything. It needs to be the same. Copy. And then try it again. 64, 64, 0, 64. I'm gonna copy this. I think I did this, right? Find. Place. Yeah, now it works. Let's try it. There it is. We have the correct glyphs now. Oh my god. Open the asset file in the text editor. Open. What was it called? Stardust Effect Atlas.asset. In Notepad++. Replace all. That's insane. I don't even know where to save all this information. With that. That is insane. But I mean, it still needs to work. But so far, I think we're on the right track. It works! Okay, now for the final trick. The final trick, ladies and gentlemen. We need to assign the correct icon to the correct ID. The only thing that I'm seeing here is that it's not exactly baseline. So maybe it needs to be adjusted a little bit. Maybe it needs to be at 59. Yeah. So on the Y, we need to replace it with 59. Cool, so let's try it again. Let's try it one more time. Copy this. And replace it with 64, 64, 0, 59, 64. And now we have, now it should be perfectly aligned. Place all. Save. Has it been updated? Yes. Dude, this is really nice. Not set to reference. Let's start again. Unity was acting up. I think it just needs to reload, to be honest. Then it should be alright. Just reload the asset, please. It's fine. I didn't change it in the text editor. Everything is fine. Okay. Now we don't have any problems. Alright, we need to assign the correct name to the ID. How are we going to do that? I wish there was a way where I can say... I guess then we'll just have to make an array. I think this is the only way. Yeah. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Are they at least in alphabetical order? Maybe. Status effect. Yeah, no, they are not. In what order are they? How did they get added? I guess it's from... Let's try the generator again. Maybe it's from this one. No. Because here it is correctly aligned. Wait, can I cannot change anything here. But why? Hitbox editor. Why can I not change anything here? I'm a little bit confused. Because if I could name these, that would be insane. Okay, let's try a different one. Maybe this works. No. Grow. JSON hash. None of these let me... I mean, I cannot export the name to the image. That doesn't work anyway. What about the data? It's a TP sheet? What is that? That would be really cool if I could change this. Let's check it out on GitHub. Maybe this is something that... What are we on today? So currently I'm trying to add a small icon here, for example for Warcry. Do you see that? That you have the status effect icon right in the description. And because I think this would be really, really cool. And the problem that I'm facing right now is that I have no association of the names. So the thing is, this is Warcry, right? So I need the correct icon for Warcry. Well, previously I would just take it from the name. So this is Warcry, right? The muscle guy, the buffed guy. But here we don't have names. We only have IDs. I'm currently trying to figure out in what order these come in, and there is no order. It just, in this case, it would be 23. And I don't think I can assign a name to this. I don't think so. Maybe in the character table? Okay, there is a name. There is a name. Huh. But even then, I mean, I can probably assign a different name here. The ID is different based on a card. The ID is just... The ID is always the same. It is inside of this sprite atlas. It's always the same. So if I want to... Oh my god, what happened? The resource sprite asset. There it is. If I want to get the sprite for Warcry in here, then I need to say index is whatever the ID is here. And that would be, in this case, 23. So if I want to have Warcry, then I need to say this. And that is currently the problem that I have. I just... I would like to rename these. Maybe I can actually. So what if I have Warcry? Would that work? Can I then just say name is Warcry? If that works, that would be really nice. Because then I can at least name them. It seems like it works. But I'm not sure yet. It is saved apparently, so let's try that. Lots of manual work, yeah. The thing is that whenever I want to add a new icon, a new status icon, this is gonna be wild. Okay, and it does not work. So this is still the wrong icon. Did it save? Did it save? Yeah, it did save. Okay. Let's figure out if this is in the documentation somewhere. Name is sprite name. Okay, so in theory it should have a support for this. Or by name, sprite name. In theory it should work. We can quickly test it here, I think. No, it doesn't matter. Warcry. Did I type it wrong? I believe this should work. Glyph ID, edit glyph. Unity? Unity, are you alive? So, what does it say here? We have this one, yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'm worried about having to update this at some point in the future. So I believe what I want to do is I'm just gonna double the size of the image. I'm gonna double the size of the image and I will have a bunch of empty sprites, but then at least in the future I can just edit, right? I think this is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So, I'm gonna make an empty icon really quickly. I mean, I can also just use an existing one. It doesn't really matter. But then I'm future-proof. Then I don't have to worry about the future. Because I'm not gonna add... I'm not gonna add another 30 stars effects. I don't think so. What's the tint? This is just for the color. So it uses the same color as the text around it. I think this is really, really cool, by the way. So you can have the sprite in white. And it just takes on the color of the thingy. Of the text around it. Okay, I'm just gonna add this a bunch of times. I'm going to add... No, let's make an empty one. Let's call this... Open this up. Clear it out. And then I'm gonna say... empty, because then I don't have to worry about in the future. I have more room if I want to add one. So one, oh shit. Do I have to do it? Okay, I have to copy this. Okay, let me do this. Currently I have 32, so I'm gonna add, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I should have 32. Probably want to... Oh no, it's 32. Nice. Let's just add all of these. Empty! So many empty icons. How many are these? Oh my god. I don't want to open them. It's fine. Alright. That's cool. So now we have a lot of empty space to work with in the future. And we will not mess up any IDs or whatever. That is, yeah, that is how we're gonna do it. We do have to save it again here. Yes. Oh, I am already here. Alright. So we are going to have to do that again. What we did earlier. Resources, sprite assets. Yeah, we have to do it again. But that's completely fine. Sprites. Because I have made a list of what to do. So we have right click, text mesh pro sprite asset, create text mesh pro sprite asset. Oh, maybe it already worked. Oh shit. Can I undo this? I probably cannot undo this. It probably already worked. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was just seeing a lot of empty icons, of course, because they're empty icons now. Wait a minute, am I missing? I am missing something. Let me adjust the size of this. First of all, I'm gonna move it to... I cannot move it to... I love it. 0, 100, 10, 50, 100. Does this do anything? No. Update sprite asset. Next page. So now I'm not seeing a Warcry at all. I wonder why. Ah, I know why. All good. We need to generate the atlas again. In the sprite editor, slice, automatic, grid by cell size, 102, 102. There we go. Apply. And now we can generate a new one. Create. We're learning so much today. It's incredible. Sprite asset. There we go. This looks much better. Hell yeah. Did it... it ignored my empty sprites? Hold on 1 second. Oh. It ignored my empty sprites. Please. Okay. Slice again. Delete existing. Yes. But keep empty rects. Okay. Keep empty rectangles. Very important. Very important. For the future. Oh my god. This is this is wild. Keep empty rects. I never want to add another status effect after this. I feel it. I can already feel it. I'm not gonna add any more. But it's cool that we have the icon there. Sprite asset. Okay, yeah, now we have a lot of empty ones. And here is Warcry. Cool. Now we need to move it inside of the Explorer because Unity is done locked. Resources. Sprite assets. There we go. I'm going to open up the asset again. Reload, yes. So what changed now? What has changed? Nothing. I can just do the same thing again. Can I? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. All right, let's change this. Let's see if we can still find it. I cannot. Probably because wait a minute. I want to find all of this, please, sir. Sir, can you work with me there? Why does it not work anymore? I'm just gonna copy it from here. It's fine. It is perfectly fine. So, and we're gonna change this to 64 by 64, 0, 59, and 64. Replace all. And it has been updated. I am never going to add another status effect icon. That's it. That's it for this game. No more status effects. Very sad. Okay. Warcry is not working. That is interesting. But we can try test it out live, I think. If I'm correct. Hello Unity, yes. Name Warcry. Let's try index ist gleich 1. 65. Yeah, it is definitely working. 2 is actually Warcry, that's funny. But name is not working. Oh, because I changed it. That's why. I'm gonna add the name again. What is Warcry? Warcry is 62. Warcry. Is it saved? Yes. And then let's gonna try it here. Name is Warcry. Oh! It works. It works. It works. Cool. Now we just have to manually add all of the names. Fun times. Extremely fun times. So, let's organize myself a little bit. Sprites. This was in resources, I believe. Sprite assets? No. No, it was not. It was in assets, sprites, starters effects. Yeah. We have... Oh my god. Große Symbole. Bleeding wound. Oh my god, I don't even know the name to this. This is not even a correct file name. Yeah. I think it's just bleed, I guess, right? I guess it is just bleed. Huh. I'm gonna move this to the other monitor so I'm not getting a cramp from switching too much. I think I just wanna... Can I do that? What? No, okay. I can move this to the side. Okay. This is advanced now. Advanced window management. Alright. Let's make this a little bit smaller. And now we have the entire list here of things that we need. Probably. Oh, there's no wrapping here. That's fine. I can work with that. Just put that over here. And then we have this over here. Wow. Very advanced window management. Alright. Now we can work. So this is bleed. I don't see chat, so... Wait a minute, I need to see chat. There you are. Okay. So this is bleed. Probably. I don't know. This is blind. I'm so going to regret doing this. Bloodlust. That's burn. Why theme? And this is because of the dark mode switch. There you go. So then we have, what is that? Charmed. We don't even have that anymore. But it is what it is. Charm. And then we have confuse. Confused. Then we have insanity. I like that one. Insanity. Then we have levitate. Levitate. It's called levitation. No, it's not saved. Oh my god, none of these were saved. You need to press enter. Okay, we can do it. Blind. We need to press enter every time. Bloodlust. Charm. Charm. Then we have confusion. Confused. This is insanity. Yes. Was the previous one saved? Yes, Bleed was saved. Good. And these were all saved as well. What is that? Oh, mud. Mud. Then we have overcharged. This is... yeah, there it is. That one is called Doomed. Doomed. Everybody's doomed. Parasite. It should just be called Parasite, yes. What is that? Which one is that? Oh, a Cell Sword. Yeah. Cell Sword. And we have Shadow. One of my new favorites. This is probably Shield. Let's be honest. Is it the same here? Yes. Next page, please. We have... this is probably not Bleed. This is Drenched. We have ads upcoming. No! Not now. Snooze. Drench. Is it called Drench or Drenched? It's called Drench. Then we have... this is probably Poison. Is that right? Ah, there it is. Yeah, Poison and Poison. No naming convention whatsoever. Then we have Sleep. And finally we have... not finally, but next up we have Summoned. Summoned. Tiny. Tiny is also one of my favorites. Tiny is super cute. You're almost done. This is... Ambush. This is probably a buff, right? Yeah, Ambush. This is Class Cannon. Oh my god, it doesn't even exist anymore. Free Space. This is Regeneration. Then we have Stone Skin. This is Weak. And... what is that? Vulnerable? Probably Vulnerable. No, it's... no. Wait. Weak. Wait a minute, that's Weak? I didn't press enter. Okay, so this is Vulnerable, right? Yes. This is Vulnerable. This is Weak. And then we have Apathy, not to be confused with Apache. Then we have... this is probably Boss. No, this is Immunity. Yeah, but it's on the boss fight. Immunity. Next page. Here we have a wireless signal. It's called Resist. This is probably Stunned. But the name is just called Stun. Warcry. Warcry. And finally we have Cooldown. Is it Cooldown? Yes, it is. Cooldown. Wow. Okay, let's reset everything again. Come back, Unity. I missed you. Chat needs to be returned to the original position. And I believe that's it. I hope that's it. Because now we can do the following. Card status. Keyword. uh, I hope I didn't make a mistake, but just say debug log keyword. And here we can say this plus keyword plus this. And just pray. To die. And cry. Oh, and sigh. Oh my god, I forgot the lyrics. Unity, please. Unity is dying. I can't remember anymore. Poison? Oh my god, it works. Oh my god. Even the summon works, even the poison works. Wow, that is so cool. Look at it. Shield, assist. No, exile doesn't work. Wait a minute, what is, why exile is not a status effect? Okay, this is a this is an edge case. It should not do that. But it works for Warcry, it works for Poison. That is really, really cool. Summoned. That is nice. Now we need to add it here as well on the left side. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break and then we're gonna take a look at the edge case here. This one. Alright, be right back. But it was a win. It's looking good. It's looking very good. Alright. Absolutely pork. So the edge case with the exile. we need to take a look at why exile is considered a status effect. That seems wrong. Absolutely wrong. But man, that's really, really cool. Very nice. Wow. Okay, so why is exile considered a status effect? That makes no sense, sir. Excuse you, sir. If is keyword status effect. Okay, so the keyword is exile. Aha. Because, wait a minute, does exile exist as a separate word? Why? Aha, okay. Because of the... Yeah, because exile is actually the name of the icon on the heart. Okay, we can say if and not keyword equals exile. Yeah, that's it's just it's just an exception. It's just a coincidence that the name is the exact same as the other one. Just accept it. There have to be exceptions sometimes. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable. Yes, I want to reload and never see you again. Please never break, never update, never do anything. Exile is also working now. Dude, this is so much better now. Look at it. Resist bestows resist, and resist has an icon and it actually shows what it does. That is really, really nice. Absolutely bonkers. Wow. Insane. What happens if I never after this is so true? Absolutely, man. I'm so glad that on this machine I'm still on Windows 10. Because the other PC with Windows 11 is not doing well. it's not doing so great, I would say. It sounds like the pros of Gamedev. When it's working at accent, that's okay, just accept it. Yeah. My Firefox updated by 7 now has EI feed. I cannot even laugh at that. Even Firefox has EI features now. I thought they were the good guys. Nothing is safe anymore from EI. That makes me sad. It's every time I open my mobile phone and then you see in emails and then you have all of these weird EI buttons over here. But one thing that I always find hilarious is when you open a new email. I don't know if you can see that. Hang on. Full view. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. It says undefined. Glorious AI features. What the hell, man? Downgrading the browser corrupts the profile, so all of my bookmarks, passwords, and everything is gone. Holy crap. The state of the world we're living in. The absolute state of the world. Oh, there it is. Can I change this and make the icons look cooler? That's what I'm interested in. Because for example this, it looks a little bit too sharp. Compress it down a little bit. Let's try 512. Oh shit, that changes the entire sprite. F. Undefined legit sounds like a shitty AI startup, but you have to spell it weird like undefined AI. Yeah, no, this is in a Google Gmail app. Isn't that crazy? This happens just when you open up, when you want to write a new email. Nothing else. It just says undefined by default. I am actually amazed by this, and this has not been fixed in, I don't know, in months. It is really something. Let's paint some more museums and beautiful statues, Euler. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Does that work? No. I mean, it's fine. I'm just amazed that this completely screws over the sprite sheet. Wow. Hello, Robert. How is it going? Long time no see. What have you been up to? We are working on Faith in Despair. In particular, we are working on the icons today. It is really exciting. You talked to a pretty girl today? Okay. Congratulations. We have the same thing going on with despair and blessing and curse. Alright. Despair, blessing, curse, faith. Just gonna name all of the words in the game now. How did that happen, Rupert? Did you go outside, or how did it happen? How did it happen? Or the other solution, the other possibility would be: did you look into the mirror? Is that what happened? Did you talk to yourself in the mirror? Are you the pretty girl? At my job. Wow. I had to. I was forced to. Oh my god, Robert. What are we? He had to. Why did you in chat with the deep questions? Absolutely. Robert. Why? That is your first thought. Oh my god. Okay. It seems like I cannot find any other edge cases, so maybe that's it? I don't know. I'm just so happy this works. Oh, I need to... I am a mage. I need to do some spell casting. Goodbye. Oh, it does not work here yet. Alright. Why? Why? Needs to work here as well. That would be really nice. Let's go back to menu. Can I continue and open this? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I saw the weirdest thing lately. If you're not glistening, are they even listening? Some guys sprays perfume on as if it was water. Oh my god. If you're not glistening, are they even listening? You know, a little bit is fine. Just a little bit is alright. But showering in perfume is probably not a good. He was dripping in perfume. I don't know why that is funny, but it is. Show description. Yeah, it's hilarious. Card slot. Collection. Where is it? Is it a map? Is it in Fight Reward? There it is. Show slot description. Alright. Let's work with that. Get keywords. Text is past keyword. Past keywords is this. Get keywords for attached material. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Are you guys using perfume? I'm using a little bit sometimes. But I'm also using a deodorant. Explosion. Yeah, if you're using too much perfume, you might be able to be set on fire. I don't leave my house at all. That's one way to solve it. Find keywords for material. Add this. Add Lakama value. Okay, here it is. I think here it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Card. Good sir, what are you doing? Get color for description. Haven't used either nears. Alright. I have various and I'm selecting based on the occasion. I don't like the ones that are too in your face though, are rather subtle. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, get color for description is only if we have a parent. Aha. Is it time to put this into the card manager? Is it time? I guess it is. It might be weird, but I think it's time to hit over 9,000 lines. I believe it's time. Yep. We did it. We are officially over 9,000. You ready at this sophisticated hour and I knew that you would have many perfumes. Nice. Yeah, stopped understanding. Imagine mother smells like a good smoky ochre pine. Mother smells like ginger. You motherfucking asshole. Just got into it last year. It's kind of like finding a pair of shoes. True. Some smells are just offensive. They don't smell pleasant at all. Yeah. Like ginger tea. Yeah. I really like. You know what I like to do? Because I really like ginger tea. I know this is funny by itself already. But what I really like to do is when I go out, I like to order ginger tea, and then I like to watch the reactions. Like to make them a little bit uncomfortable. It's like, that's always a little funny. Can I have a ginger tea, please? Just watch what I think. I want the smell of kerosene. Is that perfect like that? I don't know. Stares the waitress down for 20 seconds straight, yeah. It's like, I would like to order a ginger tea. And if I see a reaction, you are eliminated. That's very fine. Do I just use kerosene? No, I don't think that's going to. No, I don't think that's gonna work, my friend. That's not. No, I don't think so. Get card manager, because now it's everywhere. And there it is. Is that it? Is that the solution? You can use cheap cologne. True. It's just like the song Gasoline by Dead Weather. Get card manager is keyword status effect. Any other errors, Unity, that you can find for me? Thank you very much. Unity is such a helpful little assistant, you know? It's just so nice. Get card manager. And get colorful description. Is this it, Unity? What do you think? What do you think, Unity? You can use cheap cologne. Yeah. I also believe you don't always have to do it. But one thing that I always like to wear outside, even at home, is just a deodorant. Guys, we don't have a bidet at my workspace. How to not smell? Well, that's a very interesting question for sure. There it is. Oh, we don't have the icon here. Okay, but the color is correct, alright, at least. Sprite. Sprite. Card art. Okay. Sprite. That's not always enough. Well, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the secret. You always have a small pack of wet wipes. That is the secret. Yeah. So if you go to the toilet, just have a small pack of wet wipes. That is the solution. This is me and you right now. You guys. Laura Crown? No. We need the keyboard. Add stars effect icon. There it is. Where is this? This is in card status. Why is this in card status now and not somewhere entirely different? Where are the 3 seashells? I don't get the reference, but it's fine. Wouldn't it clog the toilet? We don't have buckets. You need to get the wet wipes where it says on the package that it is okay to flush. Even if it's officially not. That's what you gotta do. Oh my god, this is... Why is this... Okay. Can we also add this to card manager? We just need to add this to card manager somehow. We are officially over 9,000. I think that's great. It's from Demolition Man? Oh my god. Ah, yeah. Wow, that is a blast from the past. Holy shit. Demolition Man is such a good movie, man. I think they were talking about, because it was never revealed what you gotta do with the seashells. I think that was about it. They just talked about it and you never really know what to actually do with that. They never revealed that in the movie. It's not Demolition Man. I think. I think it is Demolition Man. Yeah, because at one point he goes to the bathroom and something about Wesley Snipes. Oh my god, is Wesley Snipes, wasn't he in prison or something? No, it's from, I think it's from Demolition Man. There you go, Rupert. There you go. You have been officially put to rest. What the hell? I thought rich people don't go to jail for that. I don't know. But I think Wesley Snipes was in jail, wasn't he? Oh, yeah, tax fraud. She was genuinely best to say toilet paper. Yeah, that was good acting. Man, you know what else? I think I really need to rewatch Speed at some point. What a great ass movie. Speed was so good. I remember watching it and just making fun of it every minute. There was always something that we could make fun of in this movie. It was a really, really cool one. Good old times. I take the L. Alright. Robot takes the L officially. Very nice. Okay, do we have access to... We should have access to the card. Get card manager. Yes. Alright. One more. One more on a pile of spaghetti. And I also need to rewatch Groundhog Day at some point. What a cool movie. Groundhog Day. Actors never embarrassed. Are you sure about that? What is that? Oh, what? I don't understand this, but whatever this is, I understand. Oh my god, Speed. Godspeed. There is still no icon. There is still no icon. Why? Why? Because of this one. Oh, now I need the card? Do I really need to... I don't need the card. I do not need the card anymore. I don't think so. I believe you don't. I believe you don't need it anymore. Is that true? Oh my god. We have optimized everything away. Will you resolve? Will you resolve? Hello? Swedish word for speed is really? Really? That's amazing. It's actually amazing. Keyword, it's just this. Alright, I can live with that. I can totally live with that. Let's try it out. I hope this is working now. Rage. Alright, continue. Let's watch the fight results again. There it is. There it is. We have the icon for poison. Wow, what a great development. Let's try it again. Poison, ray. Wow, ray inflicts vulnerable. We have icons everywhere now. That's cool. Summoned, resist. Yes. Huge step forward. It's incredible. I still love the Vampire Defender. It's so cool. It's like it does absolutely nothing. He does absolutely nothing. I want to have a an automaton, please. Thank you very much. Oh no, the icons. Did you see that? It wasn't it completely dark just now? I can only imagine how Faith in the Spirit development was speed up with the team working under Philip. I have no idea, man. I have thought about it. I have thought about hiring people. Wasn't it just black right now? I don't know. That was weird. Wait, are you saying I'm slow? Are you saying I'm slow? Is that what you're saying? I'm getting Darkness 69% failed. Nice. I'm just joking. No, I think it would be interesting to have a team for that. But yeah, the thing is, how much longer do you want to go, you know? How much more does Faith in Despair need? I definitely want to have one more big update. I want to have a new game mode. I want to have... Oh, something like that. Yeah, Robert, you can say whatever you want. I don't care. I don't care. How would you call your Oh, I have a name. My company already has a name. There you go. That's me. Wow. Wow. It is the same name that I used for Walter Steel. Instanttraveling.com. So the company that made teleportation happen is now working on games, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Yep. Marker Bros Incorporated. Dude, I'm so excited about these status icons. That's so cool. Bam. Ouch. Hello folks, how's it going? Everybody check out Foxcrest. Shout out. Oh my god. Were you also streaming today, or are you planning to stream? Because I seem to remember that you're releasing a demo today on itch, right? Yeah. Is it already uploaded, or are you going to upload it today, in the next few hours? A little bit later? Alright. So here's the thing, what I remember, but correct me if I'm wrong. Foxcrest was working on a game for the first time, or at least programming for the first time. And it was really cool. He's an artist primarily, right? An animator. And his plan is to release something on itch. Gonna upload it in a few hours. Got a couple people to play this, and now I'm gonna try to fix what I can upload. Dude, if you wanna send me your game to playtest, please send it. Also, maybe you wanna also share it here if you want. with other people. Other people in here can also test it. But I'm not sure how public it is yet, or how public you want to have it yet. But if you want me to test it, I can do it. After the stream, of course. Alright. Doom. I mean, seeing the icon here is so cool. It's such a simple, small thing, but I think it makes much of a difference. Nice. I'm really glad I did it. It was a bit of a pain, to be honest. And it's in the future it's gonna be even more of a pain if I want to update something. If I can get them a busy on time, alright. Yeah, no, that was I think what you're doing is really cool. If you become a coder or whatever, or somebody who can code as well, I think I said it in your stream, but I think you're gonna be unstoppable. You're gonna... Because then you can realize all of your dream games. Maybe not all of them, but you know. Well, you know. I'm really doing a new Altar of Tears with the picture of a sewer lid that you took. The Altar of Tears is probably not gonna change, but the sewer picture that I took is probably gonna be used for the upgrade screen. Yeah. This game looks incredibly slick. Thank you very much. I love how fluid everything is. Thank you. Actually, I can actually feel it a little bit here and there when I solve a problem that would take me out the night before. Nice. Yes, whenever you update a card. So if you have a study... Let me just find the study site. Because I believe the study is the last one that still needs a background. Oh no, we did not find one. Let me see. I'm just going through it with debug tools, so there it is. So this one doesn't have anything yet. So here I would like to have the centerpiece, the background, and whenever you move your card over, your mouse over a card, then the upgrade preview is always going to be in center with the arrow showing to it. And you're going to have cool lines coming out of it and maybe a bit of a shader where the lines are being a little bit animated and stuff like that. And as soon as you upgrade it, then it's going to be a bit of an effect. And I also want to have a candle sitting there or something like that. Or maybe have the hands of death be on the table, like here. One of the hands is here, one of the hands is here. So it really looks like death is upgrading the card for you, something like that. That is what I want to do. And then I would need the photo that I took. That's the plan. That is the plan so far. But we will see. And the shadow of death, yeah. Kind of like the scythe. The problem is that the light is coming from the top. So if you see the scythe on the screen, on the board, something like that. Yeah, maybe I will take the shadows of the hands or whatever. I will see. But this is the last screen that does not have any visual differences yet. So yeah. Here's the scythe, the shadow of the scythe actually, and yeah, something like that. We will see. But I'm really happy with this upgrade thing that we did. I'm gonna save this to, I don't know where to save this, to be honest. Maybe I will just put it down here somewhere. Just to have it whenever I need to upgrade the status effects again. I hopefully never have to do it again. But now the information is here. Buff icons. Okay, let's put this onto our list of things being done. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to your game, Foxcrest. I'm looking forward to giving you feedback as well if you want it. And yeah, I assume you're also gonna stream today, right? Done. That is here as well. All right, and now we have the. This is just a test text. That's fine. Master deities. Yeah, the master deities can have a golden border at some point in the future. And yeah. Absolutely, I love feedback. Only way to get better. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, as early as possible. We talked about this earlier in the stream again. I think somebody was talking about developing a game for 7 years in a completely isolated environment and then just releasing it. You're gonna be it's gonna be I mean, it could be interesting to see a game that has been developed in complete isolation. It could be interesting, but you're gonna miss the current sidecast or something like that. Could I post it in a Discord? Sure. You can post it in the Faith in the Spare Discord if you would like to do that. Or you can post the link here. That's totally fine too. Let me just find the link. There it is. So this is the Discord for the game if you want. But you can also just post it here if that's fine with you. Don't have to join any Discords. Okay. If the overall motivation of the game was purely art-driven, it would be fully legit to not hit the sidecast. Yeah, as I said, there is a certain thing, a certain advantage to develop something completely isolated, because then it could turn out completely unique. And I think Balatro also kind of hit that because he decided not to play any roguelike deck builders any further and just tried to build one by himself. So I guess it can work out at some point, but sounds good. All right. If I ever had the jackpot, I will make my own version of Might and Magic 7 with blackjack and hookers. All right. Wow, if I had infinite money, what kind of game would I make? I have no idea. Faith in Despair was born out of my love for card games, for Magic and for the material system in Final Fantasy VII. I finally found a way to combine two of the things that I really, really like. So I'm not even sure what the other game would be. For every one Palatro, there's probably 100 failed Palatros, probably. Yeah, true. If full enough God has to be a half-quick gaming universe, how would that even work, Emotep? How would that even work? Everybody's just building traps. This sounds... there was actually a game like this. It was called... Dear God, I forgot the name of it. I forgot the name of it because it was shut down recently. There was a multiplayer game where people could create the most devastating fortresses with a lot of traps and stuff, the most devious traps, and then just have players run through them. It was kind of it looked kind of like Quake. But the thing is that if your incentive is to build the most unfair environments, the most unfair levels, then players are not gonna stick around to try and find the fun in that. It's just not just not worth it, right? Use your infinite money to fund a half-gig movie or TV series. I'm afraid that already exists. Yeah. Cube already exists. Then we have Squid Game already exists. There's a lot that already exists in that way. We have Maze Runner. You know, I don't think you need more. Ausreden. Absolutely. Half-gig aim as a movie would top them all. That is nice to think about. I would watch the patience segment. Everybody in the movie theater knows who knows half-gig aim is like, oh, here we go. 20 minutes. And everybody else is like, what the hell is happening? It's just a still image of a clock going up. Oh my god. Yeah, we will see. The thing is that having an infinite amount of money does not mean that you're gonna make a successful game. You can make a successful game on a $0 budget, and that is why there are so many games out now. Because you can make a game on any budget, really. That so like money does not solve the problem of finding a good idea. I would absolutely love that, yeah. Time and peace of mind is the most important for any passion project. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I mean, if I talk about Faith and Despair, what the most important part about this project was definitely showing it off to people continuously. And getting the absolute ruthless, most ruthless feedback possible. It was I was in a publishing round, in a test publishing round, right? And I showed off the version that I don't know if you probably seen this. It looked like this. I'm gonna show you the state it was in. Screens and videos. I showed it off while it was looking like this, I think. Yeah, this was it. I showed it off while it was looking like this, and it got absolutely destroyed. And that was a really good point for the project. That was really, really good. Because I had complete blinders on for a long time for this project. So yeah, showing it off at the events, showing it off to people, as many people as possible. Game has too many lacrima. Hello, Corner Theory. How is it going? And yeah, so time and peace of mind, probably, yes. But as Foxquest said earlier, it's just feedback is really, really important. And having or let's say allowing the feedback to reach your brain, because you can be so full of yourself that you ignore all of the feedback. And you can be like, no, this is completely fine. Everybody else has no idea about what you're talking about. And then you are releasing a game on Steam and the truth comes out. Because then you cannot dream yourself through a Steam release. It has to be grounded a little bit in reality. That is, yeah. You learn it alongside releasing stuff. It is rough out there. That's when you fight in the Steam forums. Yeah, you just say that because you're sober all the time. The Steam forums, yeah. Fighting in the Steam forums is not a good idea. Dude, I have seen developers trying to defend stuff that multiple people point out, and it is just, it is not a good idea. At some point, you have to kind of accept that maybe you are wrong. So it is an ego. It is an ego thing. Absolutely. But do you think not being sober would help? I think I learned pretty early on in art to never take any feedback personally, but it's still really hard for many people to get over that. Yeah, absolutely. It is still hard for me. So I'm not over that hill. Not at all. But I think streaming helps a little bit because there are so many people coming in and voicing their opinions, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's true actually, you know? People are right, because if you stare at your game for 3 years, you have no perspective anymore. You just don't see it anymore. So having new people and new pairs of fresh eyes coming in every now and then is really, really good for the game too. Like how this game should have been. What do you mean, Conrad? You keep saying that rectangles are out, my circles are in. What? Ah, rectangles are out, circles are in. This open approach is the future, I'm sure, as well. I would say it's not. It always has been true, even in the past, because people, whenever they were making a product, the ones that always tested as early as possible, those were the successful products. It was never the products that were just released into the wild and after 5 years of development. It was always the product that got tested early on, as soon as possible. As soon as you have an MVP or whatever, give it to other people to test. And those were usually the successful ones. Bring back Pogs. I think if you're not sober, it's easier to ignore the truth and proceed as you did before. That's the whole point of not being sober. I see. Yeah, I believe. I don't believe in not being sober, so. I believe that you can train your mind to be in control even if you're not drinking yourself to death or whatever. Drinking your memories away, drinking your feelings away. Drinking your feelings away or just drowning yourself in other forms of dopamine, it just prolongs the problem. It doesn't get rid of it. Hello, T-Bag. We've entered another discussion right now. T-Bag, what a timing indeed. What a timing indeed. Because T-Bag has stopped drinking, right? So, what is your opinion on being sober? What is your opinion on that? I'm going to gulp down some Tina, but I'm not gonna make my joke. All right, I'm just gonna think about it. Something with I don't drink either. Okay. It almost sounds a little bit like you're advocating for being not sober. So I don't know. I believe the best cure for accepting feedback and whatever is just to keep looking for more and more feedback until you are just numb to it. And it's like, oh yeah, this is a mountain of feedback, and then it's so much that you cannot even take it personally anymore. You just kind of have to see it as a separate thing. It's pretty dry. All right. I would never do such a thing. But yeah, let's take another look at what we did today. My mental shift when it came to feedback was realizing that they could have said nothing at all, but they're choosing to go out of the way to help you. Exactly, Foxcrest, this is a big point. The way to accept feedback is to, first of all, I mean, there's one thing that can help you is non-violent communication, because non-violent communication also talks about this. If somebody is voicing feedback to you, then it usually means that they just want the best for you, right? So in a way, they never mean anything personally, is what I'm trying to say. You mean a good thing, and there's a part of art that is independent of revenue and popularity. I think as a baseline, it's quite solid. I thank you very much. I think being sober is the new cool. The 90s and the early 2Ks were all about smoking cigarettes. Imhotep, I kind of agree with you, but I see a lot of people smoking. Smoking and vaping. I'm not sure that's going away, but I hope it is. I'm not against alcohol. I think you can handle it. If you can handle it and it doesn't hurt you too much, then go for it. For me, I have issues with my health, so I shouldn't do stuff. But it has negative impact on you. Right. Yeah, my stance on that is that nobody should drink that. But yeah. I also cannot believe people are still smoking in 2026, yeah. After everything that you've seen from your parents, from other people that have smoked way too much, from all the people that are pointing out, hey, maybe that's not good for you. Even if you look into it yourself, then people just keep on smoking. Stop bashing me. But yeah, to go back to the point, it's whenever you receive feedback, like I was given a lot of feedback that was very had a lot of energy behind it, you know, sometimes even a bit of frustration, because it almost feels like they're attacking you. But if you just take the feedback and then sit with the feeling of the feedback, maybe it's saying like, oh no, now I died because of that, and this is so frustrating, or even sometimes maybe people say this is really crap or whatever, you know, they're using big words. Then it's like they're telling you this because they would like to keep playing, right? Because maybe they really like the product that you made, or the game that you made, or whatever, and they're telling you this because they want to keep engaging with it. So you have to see that and then stop for a second before you react in your mind. And one of the things that I heard recently was the first thing that you can do when being faced with such an enormous emotion is you can just pause for a second and then say, interesting. just see it, embrace it, and then say, interesting, and then you form your own opinion about it. I think that's really cool. Drinking it's a time and place, and I'm not a fan of being around drunk people when I'm not also drinking. True. You shouldn't think that a little bit of a drink is okay. It's not, but who am I to talk people out of the kings? Yeah. That the problem with that is that if you say, yeah, a little bit of drink is not bad for you, then it starts, you know, it's not that bad if I do it every evening, then it's not that bad if I do it every evening and for lunch, and then it's like, oh yeah, I can have a beer for breakfast, it doesn't matter, right? It's just one beer. And then it's like, oh, wait a minute, I now have officially drank 6 bottles of beer every day. I'm not joking here. This is I know people who I see this happening to, and it's It's scary how addicting this can be. There's sometimes people are just flat out incorrect, or like if I'm making a pixel art game, and sometimes someone's feedback is to make the game 3D or something that's out of touch like that. Sure, you have to you have to, if you see a feedback like that and it's not aligning with your vision at all, then you can just say, okay, thank you very much for your feedback, but I'm making a 2D pixel art game here. Why should I make a 3D game? You want a different game, please stop playing my game, and here's another game that is for you. But what if Chrono Trigger was a first person shooter? That's true. Yeah, you gotta have an open mind, you know? Maybe Chrono Trigger wouldn't be this small indie success if it was a FPS. Maybe it would have been a big phenomenon. You have to let people down with grace. That's true. What's wrong about breakfast beer? I don't know, you're right. What about second breakfast beer? Sometimes people. That's the end of the sentence. I like that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody can do whatever they want with their body, right? You cannot have a control over what people are doing with themselves. You can only control yourself, and that's okay. Even if you cannot control yourself sometimes, that's like when you're in the addiction, controlling yourself is very, very hard. But raising awareness, oh, see? I found a bug. Holy shit. Haha. That is probably in the current build. Yeah. Expansion of Faith in Despair and Hangovers. No. No. Is this reproducible? Might be. I have a problem with gacha capsule toys. I need to be put away. Yeah. I mean, everybody has a bit of a problem, right? I was talking to a friend a few months ago about addiction and stuff. And he said, everybody has to have that one addiction, right? It's like being a human is almost impossible to... It's almost impossible to live without having that one addiction. That one thing that increases your dopamine. I've uploaded the game to my Google Drive. May I drop the link here? Absolutely. Please do. I live in Tokyo, so this whole city is an enabler. I generally didn't think I'd never get the bug, but I went to one gachapon and I had to force myself to stop pulling. Yeah, these things are insane. Find what you love and let it kill you. Yeah, you could say that I'm addicted to working, so... I don't know. Please no link to a join. I haven't cleared up my browser history yet. Oh. I'm sorry, this was... I'm sorry this happened to you. Thank you very much for your link. I'm gonna play it after the stream. I mean, we can also try it now. But I should be going soon. Let me just write down this bark. Summon automaton sometimes doesn't show symbols. Gonna take a look at that. Maybe one day when I can get better at programming, I will finally be able to code my own Trojans. Nice. Where do you want our feedback to be sent, Fox? Do you have an address, or do you want just Twitch DMs, or what? How can people send you feedback? How can they do that? I don't have a link yet. People have been sending me feedback in DMs. All right. Do we need to train ravens? I have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't consider where to send it because I've been sending it to a couple of friends. All right, yeah, that makes sense. But now... Alrighty. It is 16:44 and I should really be going. So unfortunately I cannot play it on stream. Let me just see. Maybe we can play it on screen. Is it okay if I play it now? Is it okay if I play it on stream? Because then we can just check it out together. Alright, then we're gonna play it, and let's everybody form a feedback for Fox. Well, alright. Alright, here we go. It's the tube game. The title is pending. That is already really cool. I think this is the perfect title for this game. I guess. Okay, let's play it. Oh my god. Restart. I think I might have already gone out of bounds. Is that... okay. I have a bit of a... Is the sense too high? Or the sensitivity, you mean? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh no. Let me try again. I seem to be restarting at wait a minute. I have no idea what is happening, to be honest. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yes. Ah, damn it. I don't know what is happening at the beginning, but as soon as I'm past this, it works. I really like that you have different shapes. Like this is randomized, right? Better onboarding. It's tube sections loading as you fall. Ah. The user is the problem. I see. Yeah. Alright. I don't know why I died here. Did I hit the wall? Okay, this time I can do it. I can do it. Alright. Holy shit. Yes. I was gonna say I'm getting better at this. Decimal should be 10.4 instead of comma. I mean, it depends on where you live, right? Okay, I have a really quick feedback is just find 2 or 3 sounds and add them to the game as simple as possible. Like for example, you have a sound that appears when you successfully go through an obstacle. That's really simple. It's like ding, 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 something like that. And add at least a bit of a music track. That would be really cool. The reason I'm saying this is that I think it affects the feedback that people are going to give you. And adding small sounds like, for example, just a bit of a wind sound in the background could really help already. And it's like you hear like clothes flapping in the wind or whatever, or maybe it's maybe you're a spaceship. I don't really know. But just add like 2 or 3 sounds, and I think this would already be much more. How do you say it? Not maybe immersive. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit of a sound when you pass an obstacle, like something like that. And you can have like 2 or 3 alternatives. Something like that. I think that would be really, really cool. Because sound is sound is almost a little bit like a cheat code where it increases the enjoyment of the game like tenfolds immediately. Lines on the tuba so you can see walls cleaner. Yeah, I'm gonna try and play it as good as I can. Let me see how far I can go. Oh, can I go? Shit, almost. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. No one has brought up sound, but you're completely right. Sound is easy, I think, and really, really helps. Also, as soon as you have one sound in the game, it will just give you.
Sure this is the right way?
I'm not sure this is the right way. It will also give you immediate like more ideas of what other sounds you could have. But I see. So this is basically like the starting or whatever, like dun 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 dun. So maybe another sound could be helpful here. All right, I'm gonna try to go as far as possible now. Oh shit. The comma time is getting even. All right. We also have the comma time here in Austria. Oh no. Some nice Foley. Yeah, some kind of falling sound would be nice, but I'm not sure if this is supposed to be. Are you supposed to be in a spaceship or are you a person falling? Okay, I'm gonna try. I will say this much. I feel like I can play this for a long time, which is probably not good. All right. All right. Can we get to a minute? Ah! Oh my god. Can we make it to a minute? We did it. 64 seconds. 70 seconds. Can we get to 90 seconds? That's a slow one. Okay, this is gonna be my end. Almost 90 seconds. Almost 90 seconds. When I had a few other people playing the set, there was a little bit of lag when this thing spawned. Are you finding a little bit of jitter? I don't think there's a jitter going on. I don't think so. It's new world record. Nice. I think it's good not to see too far ahead. Makes it harder that only the next one spawns. Nice. The scene to spawn shortly before he's at the ground. Let's take a look. All right. I'm gonna try and focus on anything that jitters, but I don't think it does. I don't think it does, honestly. I mean, if it does in fact jitter for other people, no, I'm not gonna worry about it. What I was gonna say is you instead of instantiating these objects, you can just set them to inactive and just enable them if you want to reuse them again. So this is usually how people do it in Unity. This is called object pooling. Damn it. Can you keep going after you die? That is almost a philosophical question, Cornet. Sometimes I feel like I should not hit it. So I'm wondering how big the player's collider is. For example, here. I mean, yeah, I can guess. I kind of see how I got hit there. But I feel like if I'm here, if I'm at a certain position, then it should not hit my ass, if that makes sense. I should not be penalized if my ass is hitting the or my legs. You know what I mean? It feels like sometimes I lose because it keeps turning, and it turns into the rest of my collider or something like that. I don't know if that makes sense. So maybe a bit of a not coyote time, but something where there's some situations where I feel like it feels like I didn't miss it, like I didn't hit it, but it's still recognized like I hit it. But I'm not sure how best to check for that. Wow. But yeah, I can see that it's already, like I can keep playing this. This is really, really cool. It's very simple and really cool. But yeah, so add sounds, add some random decorations maybe or whatever. But I know this is your first game, so keep the scope as small as possible. Just to be a feedback bar, make it an FPS. Jokes. Agreed with the sounds. Mother recommended. It reminds me of an old Minecraft mod I played way back. They called the Dropper, where you also drop through a bunch of levels. Maybe also a number of obstacle. Oh yeah, a number of obstacle levels passed could be really cool. That's true. Once a point was passed to platform no longer collides or something like that. Yeah. I think the tube models are also just long cylinders instead of having some intermediate vertex rings. I really want to keep working this. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out when it is on itch again. But you know what? This is for a first project. This is really, really good. So please, please, please keep going. This is really nice, really fun. Also, really, really cool learning project. That's what is causing the vertical lines in the walls from smoothing. Ah, okay. Good work. Yeah, just a few sound effects, and this thing is gonna come alive out of nowhere. It's gonna be really, really cool. Wow, thanks for the sub, man. Maybe have a fast pace part where the openings appear shortly before you're there, but they are not rotating. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that you can do. You could even have I mean, in the future, maybe you could have, I don't know, upgrades or whatever, but I'm thinking, no, I don't think it needs upgrades. I think it just needs I'm thinking of a flow state. Like I think this game is really, really easy to give the player a way to enter the flow state. So, and also what I saw is that the tiles are random, right? And sometimes they would move really slowly, and sometimes they would move really fast. I don't know if it's completely random, and then maybe that is best that it's completely random, but I think it should also increase in difficulty. Like for example, in the first 5 seconds, a super fast one should not appear, whatever. Maybe that also helps. Because at the moment, I feel like it was sometimes very fast, followed by a super slow one. So maybe having a bit of a increase in challenge would be nice. But yeah, think about the flow state the player can get into, and the flow state is usually when your skill meets the difficulty at the exact sweet spot. So yeah. And if you make it, you get progress saved. I mean, there could be, if in the future you have different biomes or whatever, you could have progress is saved. That's true. Yeah. All right. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much, Foxquest, for letting us playtest your game. I wish you all the success and all the luck with it. And I'm definitely going to check out your streams again. I actually wanted to rate you today. But yeah, we are going to rate Mr. D-Boy today because he's releasing a game on Steam in 6 days. That's crazy. Let's check that out. And I will see you again on Monday. Remember, next week I'm gonna be in San Francisco from Thursday on. It's gonna be amazing. I'm planning one real live stream. So yeah, but Monday and Wednesday will be regular live streams, and then we will see. All right. Have a nice weekend, everybody, and remember, believe in yourself.